Yo, Mac. What's up, Olo? I'm back. I woke up, I got coffee. I walked the dog. I ate breakfast. I opened the simulator. Here we are. It's happening again. What's up, Bloomin'? How you doing, man? What's up, vibes? Salty in the house. Hey, Salty. Chupacabra, Lucid. I'm a complete for achievements, so on to the next achievement. This one was made by Clorix, who's been helping us with all the FsHub stuff. So, World Update 10 Bespoke Airport Tour. I saw this one went to Catalina, and I think that not that long ago someone said we should go to Catalina. So Catalina is the first one on this list. Valdez, Tahoe, and the Bork Island. I don't know, or Block Island. I don't know where that is. Yeah, number one's Catalina, KAVX. So I loaded into Hawthorne here in LA. This is right next to LAX. So we'll just fly over the water to Catalina. Yep, that's it. I got auto FPS running today. You guys said auto FPS has gotten really good and solid, so I got it running again. Auto FPS is activated with a 50 frame target in IFR mode. And we'll see how it goes. Oh, link for the achievement. Yeah, sorry about that. I should post that. Someday I'll learn to do that each time. Here is the link to the achievement for those of you flying in FsHub. Someday I'll learn. Not today. What's up, Benson? What's up, Dr. Steelballs? Hey, Maddie. What's up, Caleb? Chase, what's going on, dude? You're obsessed with the Albatross? It'll haul 5,000 pounds in and out of 900-foot bush strips. I haven't even flown the Albatross. I've seen you guys flying it, though. I just hopped in the Dakota. I don't know, I just kind of picked randomly. I got bird mod up and running. Looks like I did a little wear and tear to the engine, like the valve train's at 95%, but oil condition. Let's see, if I hit repair all, I haven't hit repair all in forever. I have 77 available repair hours. So if I hit repair all, oh, nothing happens. Maybe that's not working yet. Oh, no, it did work. Oh, yeah, I'm back at 100%. Wait, so did I use any repair hours? I'm at 77.38. Anyway, looks like I did some... I don't know if it's totally implemented, but... Alright, good as new. Hello, what's up, back? Hey, Manny, how you doing? Alright, let's do our little pre-flight planning out here in the sun. KHHR is Hawthorne, and we're just gonna say KAVX Catalina. I think the Catalina airport had a world update, was part of a world update a while back, even in Flight Sim 2020. So everybody should have a custom airport, like a handcrafted airport there for free. And we'll just do VFR find route. Let's see. Okay, that goes out there and then gives us an approach, a VOR approach. Guess that'll work. Collapse that, and then we'll be good to go. We're going to a wine. Yeah, we're going to the wine mixer out on Catalina Island. Yes, we'll get out there and get it. What's up, Peter? Reporting for the pre-flight briefing. Yeah, I'm at Hawthorne, and we'll just fly over the water, land at Catalina. It's a fun approach. I don't know if you guys have flown to Catalina Island, but there's like a cliff side right where the runway threshold is, so it'll be fun. Looks like it wants us to land on runway 22. Let's choose Wrigley here. VOR Bravo to Wrigley. The SpaceX 2 departure procedure out of Hawthorne, so we just take off on runway 25, turn left, and then there's a waypoint called SpaceX out here, and then it says manual. So after that, it says no on-route waypoints. And then the approach starts at... There's a Catalina VOR. Yeah, Catalina VOR is out here. Let me choose the approach again. Somebody's already lighting off fireworks. It's 12 in the afternoon. Fireworks are going off. Anyway, we can just do the VFR pattern, I guess. I mean, we could just go straight in. Yeah, from over here, that looks good. And then there's a Wrigley and Guess Me over here. I think I'll just put in Guess Me. Direct Guess Me. I realize the route's not going to work if I don't use SimBrief, the route command. I'll just do that real quick. Actually, I'm curious, what does the route command show right now when I haven't put a route in? Right, it doesn't know. It's a dominance thing, the fireworks. Fireworks in general are pointless when it's not at a fireworks show, but yeah. It's a, hey, I'm loud and I'm important, but I'm not really. It's a show of unimportance. The look at me. It's the adult look at me. I need to go outside, exert dominance with fireworks of my own. KAVX. Just pick a random Piper here. PA. We don't have a Dakota, I don't think. M500. I don't think so. I'll just pick the Comanche. That's probably... That's close enough. Yeah, it just says to do SpaceX. Alright, fetch from SimBrief. There we go. I remember why I wasn't using, let's see. FsHub. There we go. I remember why I wasn't using Volanta. It's extra work. There we go. Extra work removed. Thought about using it and then I'm like, let's not do that. Okay, let me fix one thing. Alright, there we go. Looks like we're good. Fireworks to celebrate a great country. Depends on who you ask, I guess. Oh, no public power. It is strange for us to not have power in the US, yeah. That's true. You know, we humans, I think in general, are good at adapting to a really good situation or a really bad situation. Humans are adaptable, right? Like, you can get used to anything. Somehow, like, billionaires are used to just chilling on yachts and buying countries or whatever of their own and islands, so that's normal to them. I guess, yeah, you know. Yes, for us, like, in California, not having power is unlikely. Like, every now and then we'll have a power outage, but it's pretty rare. But yeah, it's, everything is relative, right? Should you do something in FsHub to track the flight? No, you don't have to do anything to track it. The only reason I'm doing SimBrief is because of my bot in the chat. So when people type !route, it'll give them the route I'm flying. And the easiest way for me to do that is just use SimBrief to generate it, and then I import that into FsHub, which is optional. There she goes. It's happening. If you want to do it in FsHub, you can either go click on your name, point at your name in the top right and click on My Flight Plan. This is where you can add your flight plan. You can hit import. You can import from your SimBrief username. Or if you don't want to use the website, you can go to the LRM client and just click Map Route Plan in the little client, the little LRM client that runs. And then that'll bring up a pop-up where you can import it from SimBrief. But it's totally optional. The only reason I'm doing it is for that overlay in the top corner up here. to show up, just so it knows where I'm going. And then if people type exclamation route, it'll tell them where I'm going, you know, because people always want to know what route I'm using. And normally I wouldn't even use a route or use SimBrief, but people just want,
the BorkCoin was one.
they just want to know. So I just
Packable.
generate one even though I normally wouldn't. All right, let's get the prop full forward mixture rich. All right, Dakota, it's been a little bit since I've flown it. I think we do battery and alternator right away, and then fuel pump. Carb heat's off. And don't I need to move this with my mouse, otherwise it won't work? Yep, see the fuel pressure go up? So until you move this, so watch if I use my, this is my hardware axis. If I'm using my hardware mixture control, see the fuel pressure right in the middle of the screen? Not moving. Now watch, as soon as I click it with my mouse, fuel pressure maxed with the fuel pump on. So it's just a weird bug in this plane. Anti-collision light on. Is that our strobe light? Yeah, that's just our strobe light. Uh-oh, I forgot the fuel. There we go, let's try again. All right, nice. Nice, nice, nice. All started here. What's up, Jack? How you doing, man? Thank you. Yeah, cute cat. Thank you. Geek, how's it going? John? This is me putting my hardware all the way out. Yep, there it is. The hardware all the way out and working. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. What? What are you talking about? Oh, achievements. Hey, K-Jack, how you doing? All right, let's get the avionics on. What does it say for our safe altitude here? 5,000 feet. Pre-flight test completing. Throw in 5,000 feet. Altitude reporting. I can click VFR. There we go. 1,200. Not going to use the ADF. No, I can't turn it off. All right, let's warm this thing up a little bit. All right, enter, flight plan, import route. There we go. Oh. Yeah, the autopilot trim down there. Let's hit comma for the altimeter. Acquiring satellites. This song is sweet. All right, get those satellites. Let's go. Whoa. Alright, I do have auto FPS running today. You guys convinced me yesterday to try it again. The transmitter app that tracks you and your companions. I mean, I can see people on FsHub. I just go to FsHub and look at our airline radar right here. So I don't know if I need another app. This is everybody in our airline right now. Here we all are here at Hawthorne. What does the other app do for me that this doesn't do? I'm down to check it out if it gives me something that I can't do here. All right, let's zoom this out. All right, clear. Desired track, 202 for the SpaceX departure. All right, there's 202, and we're supposed to take off on runway 25. All right, to the island. Oh, good with what we have there. Okay. Do people use LRM without using FsHub? Maybe it's for them. I just assumed FsHub equals LRM, but maybe that's not true. Okay, let's get the parking brake off. Let's get the taxi light on. Oh, we don't have a taxi light. Landing light on. All right, let's go to runway 25. We're gonna take off right over the water. Well, not right over the water. We got a few minutes to go until we're over the water. Oh my God, there it is. The Starship. Dude, that thing's gonna get there so fast. I want to fly the Starship all the time, but I also want to go a little slower right now. And man, the game is quiet. So I have to play the flight sim engine volume mini game again. The best game. Alright, that's a little better. Alright, I got photogrammetry off. What's up, Deadly? Stealth ship's complicated? It's not bad at all. I love the Starship. I'll probably end up flying it more today. Which island? We're going to Catalina. Oh, the checklist? Yeah, you can, if you skip ahead on the checklist, there's like abbreviated versions for some of them, so you don't have to do the full version. But you know, the checklist is always scary the first few times you do it. After you do it a bunch of times, it's just like, all right, I got it. I know where everything is. I know what it's talking about before it tells me. FsHub, absolute game changer. I know, it's so good. It is so, so good. I reinstalled the landing rate monitor though. Apparently the landing rate is really bad at it. According to Bird, he was saying that he was doing some tests with landing gear and he's like breaking landing gear as part of his mod. He said he got like a 1.2 G landing that said it was, what did it say, it was 40 feet per minute or something, and it should be like 2,000. So apparently there's some big problems with the feet per minute rate in FsHub, which is not the best thing to hear because the whole thing is based off landing rate, like all the performance stuff. But yeah, who knows. But even with that, like, you know, whatever, it's just a landing rate number, it's not a big deal. Unless you fail an achievement for it. But I landed with what looked like 10 feet per minute yesterday, and it said I had 240 or whatever. And it was like one of the softest landings I think I've ever done. So I'm not sure why that happened. Oh damn, did I set my trim? Not sure if I set my trim. Alright, we're good. I don't know why this is so quiet today. Oh, I forgot mixture rich on takeoff. Nice. Alright, we're gonna turn left and follow the SpaceX departure. I mean, we're just going to the south over the water and then direct to Catalina. Do I have the headphones in or something? What's going on here? It sounds way quieter than I would expect it to be. Maybe it's just my headphone volume. Alright, well you guys let me know if it's way too quiet. Alright, let's get rid of this. Let's pull the manifold pressure back to 20... What do we do? 24 in this? 24, flaps are up. Let's head over to that waypoint. It's had to go up to 5,000 feet, but you know. It sounds fine to you guys? Okay, cool. Just want to make sure everything's a good volume. My mic is probably way too loud. There we go. Alright. Alright, auto FPS in action again. It's been probably a few months since I used auto FPS because I had to keep installing new versions over and over when you're using the beta, but if you're not using the beta, it's kind of not a big deal. I just keep, I was just updating it a lot, so I got tired of updating it, waiting for new builds, but, you know, not using the beta, that's not a thing. So we'll see how it goes today. Photogrammetry off. Auto FPS on. Hey again, Brian. How you doing, man? Love the stream, especially while you're simming. Nice. Career mode. Oh, career mode version 2? Oh, you're in sim update 2, maybe? Yeah, man, enjoy the career mode. Just remember that there's a lot of bugs in career mode, so if it gets frustrating, just go to free flight. Don't let it ruin your day of simming if you run into bugs. Alright, let me pull that throttle back a bit. Watching the EGTs. It's microscopic for you guys, but I can see it. Okay, there we go. Alright, that looks good. I was just using this guy right down here. Little Rich a peak. Peak was right around there. Alright, let me bring this up to 24, 25? Oh yeah, this is the one that has the power settings up here, right? Yeah, it is. We're at 2,500 feet, so we can go 2,500. Max power 85%. We're expecting 24, 25. Yeah, 2,400 RPM, 25 on the manifold pressure. This is where your checklist is in the Dakota and the power table. So max. Yeah, max on the prop. And 25 manifold. So 24 on the prop, 25 on the manifold pressure. There we go. That's giving us what we're expecting at 2,000 to 3,000 feet. Oh, you're strictly a free flight guy? Yeah, I mean, me too. Like, ever since the first few months of playing career mode, I definitely turned into a strictly free flight guy, but that's just because I kind of ran out of things to do in career mode. Kind of did all the planes, did all the type. I mean, career mode kept me busy for a few hundred hours. It was fun. Oh yeah, stick figure, yeah. We went over that, was it 2 days ago? We did a bunch of touch and goes. So yeah, if you guys are using FsHub and you're gonna do any touch and goes and you want each landing to count as finishing a flight and then taking off again after the touch, when you're on the go again, you want it to start a new flight, you need to set that in the LRM client under preferences. There's a little tick box that says like combine touch and goes into one route, which is on by default. I feel like it should be off by default. So everybody gets but anyway, I turn that off. You guys should turn that off if you're ever gonna do touch and goes. But on this one, we're gonna do full stops at these airports, so it shouldn't be an issue. But yeah, stick figure is calling that out. That's a good thing to know. All right, man sequence. So let's go here, and I'm just gonna en route SpaceX. I'm gonna do menu, enter, activate this leg. And there was no required distance on this leg out to Catalina. It's just depart and fly to and land at Catalina. That's it. So we're going to Catalina. Alright, and then desired track for this course is 165. Let me set that. There we go. Just want to go over here to the left a little bit. A little to the east. Yeah, you guys are all strictly free flight. Yeah. I mean, it is fun to do career mode just to try out the new things. Like, the crop dusting is challenging, the firefighting is challenging. You know, the packs and cargo stuff is kind of whatever. We're all used to doing that anyway with other career mode mods, but yeah, some of them are really cool. I even like the sightseeing stuff, bringing the annoying NPCs around that just have the worst voices you've ever heard. It was kind of cool. Like, I did it around Tahoe for a little bit until I crashed my plane into a tree, my 172, but it was cool just like learning about the area around Tahoe, like where the different lakes are around it. There were like all these different smaller lakes around it I didn't know about. So yeah, it's kind of neat to explore a specific area. And then like the search and rescue is kind of challenging too. But yeah, after you do it for a bit, it's just like, all right. I've done the 5 passenger flights you can do in the entire state of California. I guess I'm going to another career mode app now. And it's really boring when you don't see any other players. Like, they just need to turn on live traffic or multiplayer traffic because it's just so boring. We could be doing flights together in career mode if we wanted. Yeah, the POIs are hilarious. It just like picks from a like Google Map database or Bing Maps business database. It's like, oh my God, there it is. ABC Tile Company, warehouse number 3. Oh, it brings back memories, doesn't it, Shannon? And they're like swooning over seeing the warehouse you're circling. You're like, all right. Yeah, sightseeing the local business park. It's so funny. Memories. Remember when we met in the break room over there at the tile warehouse? I mean, that is a core memory for somebody, you know? All right, so runway 22 it said. I'm just gonna look up the runway. So the airport is at 1,500 feet. So we want to be about 2,500 feet or so. And then runway 22 is recommended on a 223 course. So if I just select an approach, can I select it? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to use OBS. OBS, dial in 223 on the selected course down here. 223, right around there. We'll just use that to line up with the runway. Try to stay at about 2,500 feet. Pilops? Nah, we're using FsHub. I went to Pilops and saw the use real money button and then kind of turned me off. Is it a group flight? Pretty much every flight is a group flight. I mean, I always have multiplayer on, so... And a lot of us are on FsHub, so we just fly along. We just all fly along to the same spot. We all get credit for it on FsHub. It's just like a set and forget kind of thing. I would normally try something like Pilops, but then again, like we just started using FsHub like 10 days ago, and it's been really, really good. Pretty much everybody says that they like it, so... We can make our own achievements, make our own routes. There's daily challenges. We're climbing the leaderboards with all our flights. There's so many achievements to earn. It's awesome. I mean, I'll be flying like all day, Peter. So yeah, you can tag along whenever. We're on USA West server. Yeah, I always have multiplayer on. I mean, that's part of the fun with Flight Sim 20 and 2024 is the multiplayer just built in. Throw it on, fly together. Someday maybe we'll have shared cockpit. Though I think shared cockpit is cool. I think that it's going to be cool for a bit and then we'll probably not use it that much. Yeah, you just get FsHub installed and that's it. It auto starts, it tracks every flight, knows what plane you're in automatically. If you happen to get an achievement, even if you're not trying for it, it's going to award it to you as soon as you land. Like, yeah, it's... I wish there was a more strict option for, like, landing performance, because that's one thing we miss about not using New Sky anymore, is how difficult it is to get a really good landing rating. Like, center line, landing distance, using your lights at the right time. All that stuff is really motivating to get a better score. But, you know, the casualness of FsHub is also great. Yeah, you can make LRM auto start. It's in the options. Click edit, then click preferences. You can just tick the box that says black box auto start with Windows and it puts it in the system tray. That's what I'm doing. Another option, if you're comfortable editing a file, is to find your exe.xml file in your Microsoft Flight Sim files. It's like a few folders up from community folder. And that file will let you configure what automatically starts with the sim. You could just throw it in there and it'll auto start it whenever you start the sim. So thanks, Peter. But yeah, I had mine auto starting with the sim, but now I just have it auto start with Windows. It's just always running. All right, looks like I got up to like 5,000 feet. I'm gonna slow down a bit here. Get rid of this music. This sucks. Next. All right, so I'm just waiting for our course right here. And then we'll turn and intercept that final approach course for the runway. It's like, is it right down in here? Yeah, that's it right there. So watch out for the cliff. There's going to be a crazy down or up, or is it an updraft right there? So keep your power higher than you think. Slammed out of Catalina. Yeah, the draft is not going to be fun. Yeah, black box auto starts with Windows. To auto start it with Microsoft Flight Sim, you need to edit that exe file that I mentioned. It's called like exe.xml. That's what other programs will modify to auto start. So like Auto FPS puts an entry in there, FSUIPC does, Phoenix, iFly, GSX, you know, all those apps put an entry in that file to auto start their app. So you could just copy and paste one of those and give it the path to the LRM file if you want it to start directly with the sim instead of beforehand. But I just have mine starting with Windows, but yeah, it's just up to you. All right, there's the runway. Yeah, watch the cliff edge is the scary part. I'm just telling that to myself right now. Alright, I'm gonna get the prop full forward, mixture rich. I still have my fuel pump on, whoops. We're gonna reload in each time because all these airports are in different locations, so. We're doing full stops. So we get credit for the flight, and then we're gonna have to relocate somewhere else for the next leg. For this achievement, there are 4 different ones. And then we'll get the World Update 10 achievement. Can barely see the runway through the clouds here, so that's nice. Yeah, we're on our way to the wine mixer, yep. Hope everybody brought sunscreen. It's pretty nice out today. We got another 85-degree day here. In the city that has all of the angels, the best behaved angels. $39 feet per minute? Holy crap. It didn't record your landing? Do you have the client, LRM client running? Alright. Prop full forward. Mixture rich. Fuel pump is on. It never went off. Dude, I hope I can grease it. I don't know. This is a pretty challenging approach with the drafts. Alright, we get 1 notch of flaps out. Not in the white arc, but I can, I don't know, I'm assuming I can get one notch out before the white arc. Sometimes that's not the case. That cliff is interesting, yeah. Oh, there she goes. She knows I'm on final. I took her on a walk and everything. You should be tired out. Alright, let me get another notch of flaps in here. All the flaps. I need to descend a bit faster. I'm still worried about the updraft though. Alright, slip it down a little bit.
The BorkCoin was won by _steal_balls.
That was way too high. Nice, stutters on final, you love it. What better time to load stuff in? Alright, we'll take 100. Yeah, little landing rate monitor also says 102. Alright, that was not a butter, but I'll take it. Alright, flaps up. Go attend the mixer over here. This is what we came for. It's like a warmer approach to Lukla. Without all the terrifying parts of the approach, yeah. Lukla is so scary. Oh wow, thank you. Thank you. I only got 100 feet per minute, that was not great. I was just so high at the end. If I was slower and more stable before, that would have been a lot better. Oh man, look how bright it is. Let's turn the compensation down here. Minus 0.5. The sand is blinding. Or the dirt. Corvallis, nice. Oh my god, that looks soft. I think I probably had the worst. I probably had the worst landing so far of everybody. Blinded by the sand. Yeah, I don't know what is it. Sand? Is it dirt? Both? Something. Here comes Maddie. What's he in? He's in a twin. Is he in the Starship? No, he's in the DA-62. Yeah, let's lean that mixture out a little bit on the ground. There we go. Ah, we're here at the mixer. We made it. The bar's over there. Lebowski. Someone got 15 feet per minute. I don't know if I trust LRM every time, because one time it told me I got 2 feet per minute. And then yesterday I had a landing that looked even softer than the 2 feet per minute and it told me it was over 200. So I just don't know. I don't know if it can be trusted. I want to trust it, but let's get the lights off, fuel pump off, pull the mixture. Watch a couple landings. hit up the local businesses, and then we'll move on to the next one. Let me make sure I got the landing here on the website. Bam, there it is. Completed. 335 people have completed it. Alright, so that's number 1 done. Next is Valdez. "105 nautical miles east of Anchorage, surrounded by mountains to the north, south, and east. Land at PAVD. Oh, he's going for the butter. He's going for the butter. Long landings don't matter as long as you have enough runway. It's all about the butter. Eric's coming in the Vision Jet. Bite Me is as high as I was when I came in. He's in the Dakota too. He's gonna have to slip it down like me. I had to give it like a full slip, like 2,000 feet per minute to get down. I don't know if I have the Orbex version of this airport installed or the Microsoft done one. I think both of them look good though. It's cool, there's a whole map of Catalina Island. Dude, they did the whole inside here? Stand out here with some binoculars. It's a Microsoft one? Yeah, it could be. I remember having the Orbex one before Microsoft did theirs. Yeah, it looks good. I did a lot around here. Oh, I missed Eric's landing. Sorry, Eric. In the Vision Jet. But no pilot. It's fully autonomous. Remote controlled. Need to figure out where we're going to, where we're going to take off from to get to Valdez. It's funny, I'm only seeing some avatars. What are you doing? Alright, number 1 out of 4 done. We're gonna go to Valdez now. PAVD. So let me go to next flight sim and find an airport to take off from. There we go, Valdez. I just chose the Bonanza search. And we're gonna figure out which one to load into. Alright, 1 out of 4 done. Okay, we don't need to go a specific number of miles, but I don't know, I feel like a little under 100 miles would be good. Under an hour for sure. I think I'll just stick in the Dakota. VFR. Let's see, the weather there is VFR at Valdez. PAVD is our next destination. And it just says... depart to an airport of your choice. Fly to and land at PAVD. So the weather's good. Looks like the wind's favoring runway 24. McCarthy. So these are VFR, 115. This one's only 93 miles. Fairview East. Or we could take off from an Army airfield. Bryant Army Airfield. The way we take off, it looks like a bunch of like military planes taking off one after the other. Alright, let's see what this looks like. PAFR to PAVD. PAFR. Alright, we got a bunch of ramps. I'll go to the last one, ramp 18. Do I want to be in the Dakota or something else? It's almost 100 miles. How do I get to see the correct models on multiplayer? You gotta turn your air traffic setting and graphics to ultra. But it's still not great. Like in Sim Update 3, they're improving it a little bit. It looked like they have a lot of problems with still model matching, but like the liveries were showing up better in Sim Update 3, so do I want to fly the Aerostar? I'm just gonna stick in this one for now. I don't know. Hopefully this is okay. EAVD. Hopefully this is okay for the 100-mile flight. We don't have anti-icing in this though. That's kind of the problem. All right, let me try the Aerostar and see if I can get it started up the first time. If I can't, then I'll stop. Try the Aerostar. The name of the achievement, it is this one right here, the World Update 10 Bespoke Airport Tour. Here's the link to it if you guys are working on it. So it's just 4 airports: Catalina, Valdez, Lake Tahoe, and then Block Island. I don't know where Block Island is. So we're gonna try the leg number 2 now, the Alaska one. All right, we will see. This is I guess this is an army, some sort of military base in Alaska. I just picked randomly. All right, I'm gonna do my sim brief real quick. And it is PAFR to PAVD. And I'm just gonna pick the most powerful Cessna. I guess like the 414 might be similar. Whatever, this is just to get fuel in a route. All right, it says we should take about 500 pounds of fuel. All right, let's just click light. Light gives us, where's our fuel weight? 249 pounds. All right, let's do medium. All right, 600 pounds on medium. And it looks like it wants us, oh, no, there we go. RCG is good. Cockpit persistence, yep, no GPS. I think we'll use GPS. I'll just use the 530 only. Fuel and payload is good. Let's inspect it. The last time I was in the last time I flew this, I was flying a used version of the plane. Yeah, look, I kind of messed this up. I'm just gonna reset it, it's fine. Engine analyzer, electrical systems look good. Airframe is all good. Don't need to fix anything. All right, it's got us going direct Elam, direct FIMIB, and then direct to the airport. All right, let's get this thing on. Battery. We need the beacon on. Oh god, here we go again with this guy. I'll figure it out someday. crack the throttle. Okay, now we need left engine fuel boost on. The fuel tanks are on already. We'll give it some fuel. Good, that's rising a good amount. We'll pull it back just a little bit and then turn on the starter. It's got plenty of mixture. Oh, there we go. Needed more throttle. Oops. Okay, looks like the throttle was the issue. Alright, hopefully that didn't injure the engine. Alright, let's get up to 1,000 RPM. Moving. Why is the parking brake never on? Alright, parking brake on. Alright, that's warming up. Let's see if I destroyed any part of that. It's possible. Alright, it's showing blue, so it wants me to lean it out. Or sorry, lean it out to green. Oh, a little too much. Alright, that looks good. Good-ish. Yeah, looks like the cylinders are unhappy, right? Beautiful start. Oh man, that was bad. Okay, it looks like I just needed more throttle, so let's get engine 2 on. There we go. Yeah, it looks like it's all about the throttle. Alright, that's rich. Full on the prop. Get the fuel boost off and then get that to 1,000 RPMs and then we'll lean it out. Alright, there we go. And then I'll just cheat and look at engine number 2 here. And you can see the like brown color there, so that means the mixture is a little too rich, so we'll pull back. We'll just cheat with that instead of EGTs or anything for now. Alright, it's a little green. Alright, good. And I need the alternators on, whoops. Alternators, nav light, fuel boosts are both off, props full forward. Pitch trim is neutral. Okay, let's get the avionics on. Master avionics, autopilot, and auto trim. Alright, engine inspect. Okay, I think those aren't usually all the way up. As long as it's all green, I think we're okay. Alright, we'll get rid of that. Actually, we're going to bring it back because I want to set the fuel totalizer, so I think it's yelling because the oil temp is still low, so we're just warming it up. Let's add a little more throttle. So the gauge going up a little bit over here. Oil, oil, oil. You can see the oil temp over here is in the green. This one's not quite. I'm gonna hit exit, and then up here I'm just gonna fill... Update digital engine monitor, that'll set the fuel. Alright, we got 100 gallons. Or is that 100 pounds? No, it's 100 gallons. 41, 40, close to it. Alright, that's in the green. Let's bring them back to 1,000. Pressure's in the green, barely. Alright, let's turn that on. We'll get the DME on. Hit comma for the baro. And let's just get our route in finally. Oh yeah, flap should be set to the neutral spot there. There we go. Alright, warm up, 1000 RPM, prop full forward, mixture rich, 1500, alternator. Yep. 2100, check for the drop. I'm not going to check for the drop, I'm lazy. I definitely won't regret that. Okay, flight plan. Alright, nice, it's in already. Direct LM, direct FIMIB. And let's get the map on. Alright. Oh. It's crashing, isn't it? Nice. Cool. Okay, that was great. Nice, good start. Good start there.
What have I done?
You just crashed too again? What have I done? Oh god. This is why we have coffee next to us, so when there's a crash, take a sip of our delicious beverage. Can I please use my computer? Can I please use my computer? Please. Let me do what I want to do. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. My hardware is out. Clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff. All right, well. I'm getting practice starting the Aerostar, so. Yeah, could be worse, could be worse. I could be out of coffee and the crash, and had the crash. But I still have like a third of my coffee left, so. Yeah, it's all good. It's fine. What's up, John? How you doing? You had a Dunkin' Donut hole today? Nice. Good luck, everyone. Damn it. Let's try this again. Alright, I'm gonna change this playlist. This is just horrible. No. All right, let's try this again. Departure PAFR. Getting some practice starting this up. It's not the worst. Uber Eats API. People can send me hot dogs.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
You're gonna do the Honda Jet? What are you, crazy? The Honda Jet will barely take off. You'll already be at the destination. It's like 90 miles. Not this again. What the heck? Early access. All right, looks like it's calmed down. Let's get inside now. And I gotta crank it again. Gotta crank it. All right, yeah, I gotta crank it again. Let's give it a shot. Okay. Beacon's on. Let's go left first again. Fuel flow's looking good. Come on, baby. You can do it. Oh my god, here we go again. Even more throttle? Okay. This plane is so bugged. Remember, I spent like an hour trying to get it started. I did the same thing every time. I went in, I switched it to a used version, a half broken engine, and then it started up immediately. Does it smell like gas? It's just so inconsistent. Like, there's nothing wrong with the engine. I actually don't know what this red means. Okay, we'll overhaul it. Okay, it's supposedly overhauled, but still has the red icon, the red thing. New. Okay, used. New. See how it's not resetting the engine? It's just not resetting it. That's another problem with this early access, is even when you hit overhaul, it doesn't like fix everything. Come on, baby. Look at how messed up that cylinder is. problem is just how inconsistent the plane is. It's not... I could start at the same time 40 times in a row, and it won't start the same way every time. At the same airport, with the same weather, with the same plane. Maybe it'll crash again. That one worked just fine. Okay. Alright, let's hit comma again. Avionics, autopilot. On, good. Nav light. Veto's off for now. That's all good. Landing gear's good. Trim is good. Okay. So why is it flashing oil if all the oil temps are in the green? Okay, this one's a little low, but here it's not too low. I wonder if that oil is gonna... It says 70. Must be 70 Fahrenheit? No, it's not 70 Fahrenheit. Is that the temp? Or the pressure? Must be the pressure. $75. So that's in the green. That one's not in the green anymore. I wonder if oil is gonna go away. Okay, the right one, oil went away on the right one. Or the left engine. So I don't know if that, is that oil temperature? Turn the engines down a little bit. Okay, there we go. Now it went away. I guess it's oil temperature. Alright, let's bring that down to 1,000. Isn't this like a misfiring here when one circle is big and one small? Percent torque, RPM, power, and thrust. Alright, I'm gonna go here and import. It's fouled, the spark plug. Okay, that's imported. It's an interesting route. Alright, those all work. Okay, and then here I'm gonna go to fuel payload, update, digital engine monitor. Okay. Outside air temp 16. Flaps are up. Fuel boost off. Fuel boost off. Okay, and then desired track. Let's go to the main screen here. 038. Alright, 038. Okay, and it wants us to take off on 36. Alright, I think we can fly now. Alright, taxi light on. What's up, sister? My sister's in the chat. What's up, Straubs? Alright, let's go to runway 36, north runway. Over here somewhere. Or is it 36 at the other end? Yeah, runway 36. Alright, and it said altitude-wise, 19,000 feet recommended. Okay. We're gonna have to climb for a while. And apparently this runway, this airport we're going to is surrounded by mountains. Good luck, everybody. Descend very quickly. Oh, easy. That's our specialty. There we got a little back taxiing to do. Alright, let's get the pitot heat on, prop de-ice is off. I guess cabin heat's a good idea. Like everybody just getting in line. If you're in the front, step on it. We're gonna all just start our takeoff roll at the same time. Go, go! Alright, I'll go. Woo, that's loud. Gears up, flaps are already up. Loudest plane. Alright, pull it back to 24, I think. There we go. Alright, now, it said to go to 19,000 feet on this route, so, we definitely picked the right planes. Actually, I think this can go to 25, I'm pretty sure. Heading bug is sink straight ahead. Let's bring this guy out. Get the checklist off to the side somewhere. It'd be nice if I could move it over here. Okay, that'll do, I guess. Alright, wheels, brake, gear up, flaps up, climb, maximum climb, 122 knots. Fuel pump off at 1,000, 24 on the power and the prop. So prop is almost back there to 24, manifold pressure to 24. There we go. Whoa! Okay, and then climb, trim for 122 to 160, so that puts us, yeah, we're right in the middle at 140. So if we want to use GPS, we need to switch this to GPS and use heading mode. So autopilot on, heading mode on, and that's going to turn towards a GPS course. Maybe we shouldn't do that yet. Let's do heading mode and follow the heading bug until we get up past these mountains. And let's pitch up a little more. Pitot heat's on, outside air temp is 6. So we'll get the prop de-ice on through this. It's not bad right down here. Alright, and then let's lean the mixture out a little bit. EGT's rising. EGT's still rising. Alright, that looks like it's at peak. 1430 on cylinder 1 there. Just enrich it to get down to like 1400. Alright, manifold pressure can go up more. JT has been sent to Brazil. Oh, did you do the achievement? Pull the prop back a little bit on the right engine. Here, those are pretty well in sync. Alright, Elam is right over there. It's hard to tell if I can make the turn or not. Let's switch to... Oh yeah, this is terrain map. Yeah, I can make the turn. Alright, we'll switch over to the right. Changes to GPSS in a second. We'll do direct to Elam. Enter, enter, and now switch this to GPSS. So even though it's on heading mode down here, heading mode follows this switch. And when you switch from heading to GPSS, that's like using nav mode with GPS. The regular nav mode down here is for radio navigation only. So VOR, ILS, localizer. But if you want to do GPS magenta line, you turn it to heading mode and then turn this from heading to GPSS. All right, and then desired course is what? DTK 167. You're glad the 210 has the power to do that? Yeah. Oh, the 210. Yeah, I guess it's. I don't know all the horsepower differences in all the planes, but yeah, I forgot about the Centurion already. There's so many planes to pick from. What am I supposed to do? Even just the Carenado planes at $20 a pop, like the F-33A, the 182 Quebec, the Centurion. All right, this should auto sequence now. 5 seconds. GPSS is GPS steering mode, so that's turning us left. Alright, great. It wants us to get up to 19,000 feet. We'll see how that works out. I'm gonna pitch it up more. We can pitch it up kind of a lot more. And we're gonna need to. Well, this is on terrain mode, so... Oh no, wait, this is terrain mode. This is terrain mode. There we go. Where it says terrain. Okay, I mean, it says we're good. It's nothing highlighted until way up here. I mean, we can see the mountains beyond the mountains, so we'll get through it. Alright, I need to keep adding torque. Alright, we're maxed out on our thrust right now. Prop can go a little more forward. Okay, let's lean it out again a little more. And desired track 115. All right, more pitch. We're only going 500 feet per minute. We can climb it between 120 and 160 knots. So we got a lot more climbing we can do. And that first one seems so easy. It's like, all right, let's fly in sunny California out to Catalina Island and land. Now it's like, now enter the 10,000 foot tall mountains in Alaska. Good luck. Go, thanks. Get some icing. Yeah, I'm gonna get the prop de-ice turned on now. We're still in the climb. It says to go up to 19,000 feet. Let's actually see what's available here on the charts. What did it pin for us? Facility chart at PAVD. This is where we departed from. 12,800 is our safe altitude going north. Okay, and we're going east. So 10,300 at the end of that chart. And then I don't think we have anything available. Oh, that's PAVD. Sorry, that is our destination. So yeah, at our destination then, facility chart. So to the west, 14,300. So yeah, 19 sounds like a good, I mean, I'd at least get up to like transition altitude, maybe 18,000. This is fine. Alright, auto FPS on today. We should get our headphones in. Oh, it's so much better. This engine, the sounds leave a lot to be desired. Oh. Headphones are a must, I think. Now we're coming up on 10,000. As long as we can avoid the clouds, we're good. We can just keep our terrain map turned on here, and just see if anything's going to be a problem. It looks like we're actually good. I mean, all the mountains it's showing that are dangerous are up this direction. So I think we can stop at like 10,000 feet. Seems to be okay. Oh, the sounds are worked in progress? Nice, good. The 210 sounds? Yeah. Yeah, the 210 sounded fine to me. I mean, those Coronado planes are totally worth $20 in Flight Sim 2024. We kind of scoffed at them a lot in 2020, like, oh, it's a Coronado plane. They were decent then and saw, like, they're getting better, and having all the wear and tear and stuff, yeah, it's just getting better. And the new one has the working circuit breakers. Pretty impressive for a $20 plane. Not upset about it. Hey, the Corvallis is fun. I like the Corvallis a lot. It's a nice alternative to the SR-22. It's the Cirrus SR. It's the Cessna SR-22. Up to 12,000. The only issue with that is depending on how low the clouds are. How do you know if the pitot and prop heat is on? Besides turning the switch on? Well, if you don't turn your pitot heat on when you're going through icing conditions, then your pitot tube might freeze up and your airspeed indicator might fail. So you won't know how fast you're going. And then the prop heat, I don't know if it's modeled. The prop heat might not do anything in a lot of the planes. But it could damage the engine if you don't have the... Actually, the prop heat itself... Does the prop heat... I mean, with the prop heat, it's just about ice not accumulating on the prop itself, I guess, but... Like with turboprops, for example, like if you don't get the inertial separator on, depending on the plane, it could damage the engine. So the black square planes will model that, where you'll actually get engine damage if you don't turn the inertial separator on. Like when you're on the ground, taxiing around to get dirt and rocks and debris out from the engine, or when you're flying. Yeah, like in the Corvallis, it's probably none of it is modeled. Maybe icing accumulating on the airframe and the wings is modeled, but you'd have to look outside and see. I feel like there's just been a lack of icing in 2024. Like, I don't even know if we get any visible icing. Like, I haven't seen it in so long. I don't even know if it's a thing anymore. Maybe it's just bugged, you know? Icing in Korea when it first came out. Yeah, I think there's probably bugs with icing. I don't know. You do have a bunch of ice right now? Yeah, I'm surprised there's not any on this. I wonder if it's because I have the wear and tear and damage turned off in the Microsoft options. Does that prevent icing? I usually leave these on because it's just so annoying when you crash and it like throws you into the air. But I don't think any of this affects icing. I have icing on right here. I just don't want to deal with the dumb, like, you touched your wing on an invisible building while taxiing, so it throws the whole plane up in the air. That's the weird thing about the crash damage in 24. In 2020, it was like black screen, game over, good luck, have fun restarting the entire thing from scratch. In 24, it's, hey, let's throw you 5,000 feet into the air, change the whole configuration of the plane, including your flaps, your gear, all your settings, turn your autopilot on for you, and pretend like nothing happened. Very strange. So I tend to keep that stuff turned off. I need to gain some airspeed here. Uh-oh. I don't know if this, is this temp hot or cold? Alright, we're not climbing too well anymore. I'm actually descending. I'm just gonna have it try to hold altitude.
The BorkCoin was won by...
Yeah, we are getting window icing, okay. What was that sound? What the heck? Yeah, we are getting some window icing. So I have this. I don't know if I pull these out or in or what. Fan... Is in hot or cold? Temp, in, out. I don't know. Anyway, defroster is on. Okay, I don't see the icing here. Yeah, we're going really slow. I can't even go this high. I think I need to descend a little bit. We're in danger of stalling. It could be the icing effect, if that's happening right now. Oh yeah, our airspeed's getting lower and lower. We're descending and losing airspeed. This is not good. We're losing even more airspeed. Oh god. It's raining now.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, we're definitely in danger. Alright, we gotta descend as fast as I can. We're descending and almost stalling. Dude. Look at our airspeed. Unless the pitot heat is just not working. It's our ground speed. Yeah, look at the airspeed indicator dying. There's no way. Ground speed's 160 knots. Alright, I think we're just getting the pitot tube. Because we should be falling out of the sky right now. Yeah, I have pitot heat on. Going 181 ground speed, 180. You're at 0 because pitot heat's not working. Yeah, the pitot heat's not working. That's wonderful. Well, this is what happens when your pitot heat ices up. Will the tablet say? Maybe. I think we can do inspect over here on the airframe. Prop. Doesn't show pitot heat over here. Electrical systems doesn't show it either. Yeah, pitot heat is dead. Alright, let's go attitude. I'm just gonna point it down anyway. We still have our vertical speed, so that's fine. We have our ground speed. Ground speed showing 167. Yeah, that's not good. Pitot heat just doesn't work, I guess. Alright, we're just gonna continue our descent. What's the weather at the destination? VFR, okay. Scattered 12,000, overcast 15,000, few at 8,500, 10 miles of visibility. Alright, 171 knots ground speed. Just gonna get lower. I'm gonna get the terrain map on just to make sure we're safe. We're going over the water over here. Oh god. Alright, well we see the icing now. Prop heat's on, we got the defroster on. You know what's weird is, we can see the icing effect outside, but... Dude, I don't see it inside, so I didn't know we were iced up. Look, the glass is totally clear on the inside, and completely iced up out here. Alright, that's probably another bug. We're in an igloo. It's nice in here. Well, I got the cabin heat on, right here. I don't know if we need the fan and the heat on, or just the heat. Yeah, it's okay, it's on the wings too. Dive to warmer temperatures. -4 outside our temp. All right, 9,000 feet. I don't know if the prop anti-ice works either. Like if the pitot heat doesn't work, then it's possible that the prop anti-ice system doesn't work in this plane yet either. Should have taken the Vision Jet. Yeah, have a nice chill flight in Alaska. Come visit Alaska. You will like it. Alright, 8,000 feet, -2. And we're just gonna fly this as low to the ground as we can. But as soon as this gets above 0, watch the pitot tube just unfreezes instantly and comes back. Look, it's coming back. The airspeed's coming back. We're at -1 now. Or that could just be it bouncing around because of the turbulence. Alright, -1. I mean, it's showing signs of life a little bit. That could just be because of the forces on the plane, like a gyroscopic effect. Okay, we're at 0 now. Yeah, there are mountains, yep. But I can't freeze up and fall out of the sky, so I don't really have an option. It'd be better if it was showing Fahrenheit. Why would you want to know Fahrenheit for freezing point of water? Celsius makes sense for water. Fahrenheit makes sense to know a human's comfortable. We've been over this. Alright, it's +1. Not this again. Did heavies last night? Yeah, we did at the end of the night. I was in the 737 yesterday for most of the day, and the iFly was fun. And then at the end of the night, a bunch of crazy people in chat wanted to do a long haul, so we just did like a 4X across the Atlantic, 4X sim rate across the Atlantic. And I hopped in the 777 for that. I just like the PMDG planes, they're great. The iFly was pretty good. Performance isn't as good as PMDG, but... I think the icing is going down a little bit, yeah. Okay. We're at +3 now. Alright, I'm just gonna do altitude hold here. Since our airspeed indicator is back, we're gonna make a left turn, and supposedly near the airport, the lowest clouds are what, like few at 8,500, so we should be able to get out of the clouds. Alright, just holding at 5,000. Hopefully we'll get out of the weather. At least it's warm enough. Airspeed indicator
The
works.
BorkCoin was won by
I guess these don't do anything.
excessive velocity.
Let the dog out? No. Where do you think I live? In the middle, like, in the middle of the country? You can just open the door and let the dog out? Negative. Maybe if you live in the middle of nowhere, that works. Definitely not here. A yard? Well, if you want to send me a few million dollars to get a yard in Los Angeles, I'm down, dude. Gladly. Imagine having a yard. What the hell? Who has a yard in a major city? I have a yard, therefore you must have a yard. Foot modeling's not that lucrative. You'll pay for the yard, not the water. Yeah. Is this METAR? Alright, we'll see. We got a ways to go. Hopefully this METAR is accurate. Okay, 7,500 scattered. I'm at 5,000. 7,500 AGL. We're at 4,800 GPS altitude. Alright, well, it's at the base of the mountain, so... Alright, runway 24 is recommended. LDA approach, alright. Wonder what the offset is. Okay, it looks like a little right turn. LDA 109.5. Alright, 109.5. Not close enough. 109.5. And then, yeah, it's gonna be an offset. How many degrees? Where does it show that? I thought it was like around here somewhere. Oh, 060. Oh, it shows it right there. Okay. So final approach course 057. It's just a 3-degree difference. 060. Let's put 057 up here. See something. Yeah, I guess the I guess don't fly this thing into icing in early access. I'm sure they'll fix it. It just in early access, not great. And it says there's DME on the localizer here. So where is the actual navade then? Because an LDA is a localizer that's not on the field, so where is the localizer? I mean, it's pointing right in that way. Where physically is it though? I'm not sure. Where does it show it? There's Mineral Creek NDB right there, 524. Okay, that's coming in. That's good. I mean, I could also use OBS just to line up with the runway, but... that magnetic variation, 19 degrees. IVDZ. Yeah, I don't know where it is. I mean, it must be close to the field or something. This is DME 5.2. DME 11, 13, so we're getting closer and closer to it. It's just like right off the field, I guess. Maybe it's right where Mineral Creek is, I don't know. Alright, but we're gonna line up on 057 with the LDA. Once we get it in though, it's not showing up here. 109.5. No radial is shown yet, so we're just too far out. Once we're within like 20 miles, hopefully. Okay, yeah, we're 30 miles out. And we'll leave the terrain map on. Man, this turned into an adventure, holy crap. I mean, we don't check the weather before we go in the sim. This is the fun. It's just going and then seeing if you survive the flight. I turned off the nabs a while ago so it wouldn't feel like cheating. I can see you guys up ahead. Turn it off for the immersion. I never fixed our desired track here either. 045. So we should get DME on here once it's available, and then we'll switch over to use the localizer. 1095. 1095. Oh yeah, I have it down here. The final approach course. 057. Yeah, I forgot. It's so good we can just leave this where we want it. All right, it's in range now. So let's switch to actual heading mode. Then let's switch this from GPS to VLOC, and then let's put in the 057 course. So that's 06, right around there. And then we'll turn towards it with heading mode. Okay, and altitude-wise, we can go, oh god, 7,800, 6,000, and then 4,460. And we're supposed to circle to land, right? So I guess we'll break off to the right, circle to land on 24. So we can go down to 5,500-ish. I mean, I'm already below that, so we should climb a little bit. Circle for 2-4. You know, actually the wind isn't too bad, so it might be safer to just land straight in on 4, or on 6. Yeah, maybe with a tailwind it's better just because we don't have to worry about the visibility. So yeah, if I have it in sight, yeah, I think it is better just to land that with a little tailwind, rather than risk flying around the terrain if the visibility sucks. This is fine, this is fine. We also have the NDB right here if we need it. So 7,800 at 20 DME, 11 DME, okay. 11 DME down to like 5,000 something. We're at 16 DME. Alright, there's the runway right there, nice. So if I want, I can hit nav mode. Hopefully it doesn't turn me... Actually, we're gonna right click on heading mode. That's gonna do heading and approach mode. And that's gonna make it so we choose how we intercept the final approach course. Oh my god, dude, this is so lucky with the weather breaking here like this. And the sun right there at the perfect spot to like light up the water. It looks so cool. Alright, I see the runway right over there. I think we should do this circle to... Oh. There it goes. It just decided to change it all. Here, let's just go visually. Alright, the pitot heat and de-icing seems to do nothing, so we'll turn that off. We could do this circle to land, probably. Landing gear? We're not even on base yet. Negative. Not even on the downwind yet. Now, if it gets really crappy when I get closer to the airport, I'm not going to circle to land, but it seems like fun to do the circle to land. So we get through this rain. Yeah, the bot's dying on YouTube. Maybe that fixed it. I guess we'll see. So I'm trying to run the streamer bot on my streaming computer too, and have it use the chat from it. Maybe I can't sign in twice. That is probably the issue. Trying to fix that with one hand while I'm flying with the other hand. Here we go. What could go wrong? What PC? The best your money can buy. Especially if you're trying to play Microsoft Flight Sim. The best possible of everything that you can afford. It's kind of always the answer. I don't know what's up with these little, like they put in their own custom turbulence thing. I don't know why they did that. Like there's already turbulence in the sim, so where is that under advanced? Yeah, turbulence strength. How about 0? It's already in the sim, guys. No need to do what is already done. Alright, let's get the flaps down to 20. There's 10. Alright, boost pump, boost pump. Mixture is rich. Get the headphones out. Alright, let's get the gear down. Flaps to 20. Just flying directly to mountain, this is totally fun. A video for somebody that's new from, not really from zero, no. Mostly the videos I have are on like specific tutorials, but I don't know, I have one from last year, the Fly Anywhere, the G1000, that one's a pretty good starter one. Alright, flaps 30. Alright, props full forward, mixture's rich. Maybe don't need that many flaps. Let's get the flaps up to 20. Going pretty slow. Alright, I'll get flaps full. Nice stutters, of course. Good timing, good timing. 228. All right, we made it. That was a little terrifying. Whew. You crashed on the circle? Man, this was awesome. What a cool airport to go to. Thompson Pass. We're gonna go for the third, we have 2 more other airports to go to on the achievement. Alright, parking brake, prop. Flaps up. Fuel boost off. Pitch trim reset. Oh, I just killed. Oh, wow. Okay. I killed it just by feathering the prop. Okay. Interesting. Alright, off, off, off. Get that off. All my switches off and nav, beacon, battery. Gotta be freezing, yeah. I turned the heat on, but we know the pitot tube heat didn't work. The pitot heat didn't work. And we know the prop de-ice didn't seem to work either, so... I'm guessing the heat in the plane doesn't work either. Love the tail dragger airliner. Good every time. Dude, DA-62 is a good choice. That plane is solid. The anti-icing works in that plane. Oh, that looks very, very buttery. Alright, Manny, sounds good. What peripherals? I have VIRPIL stick throttle. And rudder pedals. You like the 404, but not the CTDs? I don't know. I've had... I mean, it's weird. I had a crash when I was just starting the plane up. I don't know why. You know, it's just a mystery every time I crash in the sim, pretty much. You don't know, How is that 250 feet per minute? It probably wasn't. It was probably like 50. I feel like if you get under 100, it adds 200 to it. I don't know. There's something weird with the landing rate. Because I got that super buttery landing in the max yesterday. It was in the max of the 777, but when I landed, it looked so smooth, and it said I landed at like 280 feet per minute or something like that. So I have no idea. There's something wrong with the landing rate monitor. I witnessed it. Yeah, something is wrong. Man, Vision Jet is so nice. Previous flight, you got -61. Yeah, there is something really weird with it. Bird was talking about it yesterday, and you know he's been coding he's been coding a bunch of stuff for his Bird mod and learning all about it. And he's like, yeah, something is wrong. The achievement is this one. It's called World Update 10 Bespoke Airport Tour. So we've done 2 of them. Let me refresh here. Yeah, we just did Catalina and Valdez. Now we have Tahoe is next. And then Block Island. I don't know where Block Island is. So Lake Tahoe's next. KTVL. Probably just go over here and find an arrival airport for it. Here comes Chase. In a Bonanza. Is he actually in a Bonanza? I'm sure he's not. Well, I'm not sure, but maybe he's in the F-33. He's in the DC-3, and it shows a Bonanza. And I have the DC-3, I think. Dakota? Light me in the Dakota? Oh, everybody's coming in now. Oh, Grand Caravan, good choice. Alright, Maddie is landing again for some reason. He's testing landing rate monitor, probably. Here comes Dev in the Hornet. Oh, he's in the Jaguar. It looks like he's carrying ordnance. What is that hang down thing underneath there? What is that? Is he armed? What the heck is that underneath? Is that the pilot? Dude, there's something underneath that plane. It looks kind of sus. Oh, it's gone now. Whatever it was, it just disappeared. Looks like he made it. He's coming in for a bombing run? Probably. That's what I was wondering if it had weapons on it, because you can download the mods to get the weapons added to it. They just don't let you get them in the actual marketplace. If you buy it from there, you have to download a mod from the developer's website or something to add the weaponry and stuff. Let's see, in the PC-12? Oh, PC-24. There are no engines on it. Oh, they're there. Very, very nice. All right, let's go back to the main menu and let me find which airport we're gonna fly to Tahoe from. KTVL and find an origin from Lake Tahoe. There we go. Ian, thanks for the raid, dude. Welcome to Ian's viewers. We're just doing some FsHub challenges. So we landed at Catalina, Valdez, and Alaska. Now we're going to Tahoe next. Honeycomb Bravo with mods. Oh yeah, probably. There's probably a bunch of people using the Honeycomb. It's super popular. Mods, I think he means like add-ons, like different handle attachments, like detent mods, things like that. $737 mod. You're talking about hardware mods, right, Jose? Okay, Lake Tahoe, nice VFR. Winds favoring runway 3, is that 36? I can't read it. All right, we'll find a local-sized airport for the departure. We'll just find something else VFR. Oroville, K-O-V-E. Sounds good to me. 84-mile flight. We're gonna do Hawthorne in Nevada. Yeah, why don't we do a slightly shorter one? Let's do Hawthorne, K-H-T-H. Here's a link to those maps if you guys want to see it. You're flying your latest A2A Misfit Squadron tour around the Mediterranean. Are you flying the Aerostar? I was just flying the Aerostar and we just discovered on this flight that pitot heat doesn't work, so. Oh, it's all good, man. Thanks for the raid. Have a good one. Yeah, the pitot heat doesn't seem to work on the Aerostar yet, so. All right, let's go to KHTH. I'm gonna switch over to the Centurion now. I'm just gonna be all over the place today. I'll do the 210. Coronado. Sure, we'll go with the orange one without the weather radar. All right, I'll load in at parking 20. The 24, the Comanche. You have the Bravo with a Pro Desk Sim 737 mod. Issues with the spoilers and detents. Yeah, I had the Bravo. I don't have it anymore, but I never got into using the detents myself, but I don't even know how you calibrate the detents exactly. I assume you have to use a program to determine where, like, make sure the axis is full, and then you might have to calibrate it based on what Microsoft's flap axis translates to for each detent in whichever plane you're in. Just using an axis for flaps seems like such a pain in the butt. I just use a button for flaps up, flaps down. You need to calibrate? Yeah, that sounds difficult. I mean, I'm sure there's probably some YouTube videos about it somewhere. But yeah. All right, I'm gonna get the bird mod going. That'll restore my plane to where it was. Fuel-wise, looks like it's all clean. Wear and tear. I didn't do too bad on this plane. It's at 99 on most things. All right, this is the Coronado Cessna 210 Centurion that came out. Is it on Thursday? This thing is pretty solid though. It's got working circuit breakers. It's pretty good. Nice little 3-blade prop. All right, and then let's go here and get my sim brief started. I'm just doing this for the tracker. You guys don't have to do this. KHTH to KTVL Tahoe. And there's no Cessna 210, so I'm just gonna pick the... This thing goes like 200, maybe the 310? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. We just need a route. Alright, it says to go at 9,500 feet, and gave us a Victor airway to fly along here. Okay, it wants us to go up this direction, climb out to the east, and then head up to Tahoe. Oh, it has us going past Reno and then to Tahoe. How many miles is this? 57 minutes, 170 miles. I'm gonna see if we can pick something more direct. This is going pretty far out of the way. Let's just see what other routes it recommends. Still going far to the north. This one just goes up and then to the west. That's kind of nice. DKB VOR. I don't even see where that is. I think we just do this. There's no reason for us to go to Reno and then south, so this is going to save us a lot of time. Alright, just direct urine. Let's go direct urine and then to Tahoe. Gotta use the bathroom. Don't even worry about it. You will pit stop along the way. 9,500 feet. Alright, let's get prop full forward mixture rich. Parking brake looks on. Get the battery, fuel pump. Fuel selectors on both. Beacon on. Crack the throttle. Cow flaps are open. Oh! Holy crap, sorry about that. Damn. Now it's so quiet. Alright, let's get the fuel pump off. Let's get the alternator on. Okay, let's lean it out a little bit for the ground. Alright, there we go. Wonderful. Alright, let's get the avionics on down here. The horizon was wobbling. It's so funny how much the panel shakes when you start the engine. It's pretty funny. Yeah, this is the 210, this Centurion. This is 20 bucks on the marketplace. This is the latest Coronado one, but this one has working circuit breakers. We tried them the other day. So that's pretty impressive for a $20 plane. Working circuit breakers. It's got the wear and tear. You can put the GTN 750 in it if you have the GTN downloaded from PMS. Or I think the TDS one works too. And then the wear and tear on this is implemented, and I think you can use it in career mode. Don't quote me on the career mode thing, I haven't tried it, but I'm pretty sure in the marketplace it had it listed green for a few flight types in career mode. Whatever, I mean, the career mode stuff doesn't matter right now necessarily, but if Microsoft makes it better over the coming years, and it literally might take years, it's going to be nice to have planes that are compatible with it if we get back into it. So, you know, it's fine if there's nothing we want to do there now, but all right, 33 degrees, holy crap. All right, VFR 1200, there we go. And it said to go up to 9,500 feet, so I'm going to listen to it. 9,500. Any significant weather? There's nothing, it's just hot out, so careful with that pressure altitude. Look, density altitude right now is 7220 because it's so hot. So we're at 4,000 feet, but because of our elevation and the heat, it's 33 degrees Celsius outside. It's as if we're at 7,000 feet in elevation. So, yes, the takeoff roll could be quite long. Quite long. What's up? What's up, Nebulous? How you doing? All right, so I'm just gonna hit import route. All we're doing is direct urine, so don't worry if you insert P joke here. Runway 33 on the departure. And it said to go up to 9,500 feet, so we'll do that. 9,500 feet, 300 pounds of fuel. And I have what? We got 200, so let me add some fuel to this. I'm just gonna do, will bird mod let me add fuel? 15, 15. Oh yeah, well, nice. All right, let's do 20 gallons on each side. That brings me up to about 300 pounds of fuel. And I'm just gonna add extra. We'll go 25 gallons in each side. I don't want to be that heavy, but all right, that's all set. What's up, Mike? You can't see other players? Type exclamation MP like multiplayer. I put together a website that has all the instructions. We're on Sim Update 2. So if you're not on, if you're on Sim Update 3, you will only see people on Sim Update 3. I'm on Sim Update 2. It's just a lot more stable right now. USA West Sim Update 2. Is that the Mitsubishi MU2? Is that the that is the MU2, isn't it? Wait, it looks small. It is. That looks so much smaller than I remember it being. What the hell? Was it always that small? Doesn't it look like comically huge for the wingspan compared to the length of the plane? How do you go back to update 2? The same way you got into the beta, you go in wherever you did the beta update, the beta opt-in, you opt out. And then you go opt out the same way you opted in. It depends if you're on Steam or Microsoft Store. If it's Microsoft, it's through the Xbox Hub, Insider Hub app. If it's through Steam, then it's you right click on it, go to properties and opt out of the beta. Yeah, there's separate multiplayer servers. Alright, so we're gonna go up to 9,000 feet. Let's see how long this takeoff roll is. And yeah, we have yaw damper in this we can turn on, but we'll get the autopilot off for now. And we'll do heading mode. Okay, cool. Let's lean the mixture already for takeoff because we're at 4,000 feet. So I'm just gonna lean it for max RPMs for now. Or we can do max EGT real quick. Let's do that. So I'm gonna bring it up. Just bring it up to 2,000. We're gonna go over here and look at this guy. We're gonna lean it out. Oh, I guess I need to enrich it. Get max EGT. This is probably going to be important for such high density altitude. Make sure we get enough power. Okay, so we can do that for the departure. And then we'll lean it once we take off. I think that's the right way to do it. I don't know. I hope so. Alright, parking brake off, taxi light on. Good. Nav light on. Oh, I guess, yeah, there we go. Parking brake is off. Alright, so to take off on runway 33. So let's move this to point at 33. And then our first desired course or track is 317. That's 32, 317, right around there. All right, where's this runway at? That's runway 28. Wait, why does it show runway 33? What the? Where's 33? Is this dirt? Oh yeah, no. Let's use 28. Yeah, let's go over here to 28. I'm gonna follow K-Jack on this sidewalk over here. Looks like there's a dirt runway over that way. See, what is that underneath his plane when I zoom out? Look, there's something under it. When I zoom in, it goes away. It looks like there's a bomb under it or something. Alrighty. Good luck, everybody, with a long takeoff roll. And looks like we need to turn out to the right to get away from that giant mountain. Density altitude 7,200. And we want to go up to 9,500 feet. Alright. What? Okay. Is this a bird mod thing? I don't think so. What just happened? It's too hot. Let me get this thing restarted. Alright, well, I'm gonna leave the fuel pump on anyway. Now, why is the volume so loud and then it turns it down? I don't get it. All right, let's go while it's turned on. Let's get out of here. All right, max throttle. It's gonna be a long takeoff roll. 60 knots. Knots. Our climb performance is going to be not the best. Alright, pull the manifold pressure back into the green. Prop back into the yellow for now. I'm at 100 knots, climbing 400 feet per minute. You landed with no gear down and LRM said perfect landing. Must have been a buttery belly landing then. Very nice. I mean, you could land with no gear and still have a low feet per minute rate, I guess. Low descent rate, it's just not going to be that comfortable. Alright, I'm going to pull the prop back into the green. We'll watch this climb performance here. So getting over these mountains is going to be kind of a challenge. Oh, the gear. I forgot. I'm so used to flying fixed gear. That's right, this has retractable gear. MU2 needed the entire runway. It's been so long since I've flown the MU2. Alright, let's get yaw damper on too. Let me get the good old autopilot on, vertical speed mode. Probably aim for like 500 feet per minute right now. Heading mode. Okay, and then let's get everything at the top of the green for now. Manifold pressure, prop. Alright, 500 feet per minute's giving me 120 knots. And these mountains are not making us too happy. So just turn out to the right a little bit, a little more north. It's gonna be a long climb. All right, go a little bit more, I think. 700 feet per minute for now. We're only at 6,200 feet. Density altitude, 9,100 feet in climbing. It is so hot. All right, 28 degrees. Pitot heat is off. Dude, this is so pretty though. Who is down there in the water? Oh wait, nobody is. Yeah, how's the MU2? I haven't flown the MU2 in a long time. Yeah, the density altitude is ridiculous. It's super hot, and we took off at 4,500 feet or so. So I've only climbed about 2,000 feet so far. So I might just need to skirt around the mountains up here. But over here, like, we're going to Tahoe, so yeah, we'll see how this goes. Tahoe showing a VFR and runway 36 has the headwind, 8,500 feet at 6,200 feet of elevation. MU2 does work well in 24, nice. Yeah, it's been a while since I've flown. I remember landing that thing was challenging, kind of like the Starship. You had to like nose it down. Just kind of slam it into the runway. Yep, just doing more achievements, the usual. Dude, I just want to do all the achievements. It's awesome. A lot of these are really cool. 3.6 is a tough landing. Let's take a look at the airport. Why can't I zoom in with my mouse? Oh my god. Alright, I can't zoom in with my mouse anymore? Interesting. That's great. What if I close it and reopen it? What? Dude, what is going on? No, I don't have the 727 Deadly, nope. Alright, I can't zoom in with my mouse anymore on the EFB, nice. Alright, not gonna look at the satellite image, I guess. Let's just look at the airport info, FAA. Diagram, there's an LDA and an RNAV. Okay, there are only approaches for runway 18, so maybe we can't do 36. RNAV GPS, there's a localizer performance LP RNAV approach to runway 18. That's probably our best bet. And we're coming from the east, right? So maybe Oijo will be the initial approach fix. Load that in. And delete the en route waypoint. Alright, we're gonna go Urin to Hoijo around the north side. So up here, if you want to do it in the EFB, just go to approach, RNAV 18, Hoijo. There we go, and now that's, yeah, going around up here and then approaching from the north. Yeah, there's all the mountains on the south side, right? There's not a single approach, so yeah, probably a bad idea. Even though we'll have a little tailwind, probably a bad idea to go from the mountainside. I guess we can always circle the land if we see it visually and we decide it's safe, but there's also the LDA. Yeah, and that's straight in minimums. There's no circling minimums for that either, so yeah, it looks like you're just not supposed to land from the south because of the mountains. Alright, looks like I can turn around left now. So let's turn this way, get nav mode on. And we only got 500 feet to go to get to 9,500. Just go direct to Urin. There we go. What do you think about that 727, Deadly? Deadly's my new enabler, my purchase enabler. He got me to buy the Aerosoft Brussels scenery yesterday. Now he's going to get me to buy the 727. Man, it's beautiful here. Auto FPS is making everything look a lot better, that's for sure. I haven't run Auto FPS for like a couple months, but I have it running now. Catalina to Santa Barbara, nice. The cameras suck in it. Only I care about the cameras, I guess. Cross the pond credit. I already had crossed the pond, but I don't think we would have because it's we left from Belgium, and I think it only said like you have to leave from like London. You have to leave from England, France, Germany, something like that. It only had like 5 or 6 countries you could leave from, and Belgium wasn't one of them. High workload. Yeah, that's the one with the like dedicated flight engineer, right? Okay, so let me try this lean finder again. I don't think it was working for me last time. It's probably not working this time. Did you guys say that it's, you think BirdMod might be messing with this, or this might, I don't know if it's possible. I'll just turn BirdMod off and see what happens. I really doubt it's messing with it though. Yeah, it's doing, I mean, it's doing the same thing. Yeah, I don't think it would mess with the cylinder temps. It just monitors them. Yeah, this thing is just not super useful because of how fast the number changes. I don't know, it's kind of difficult to use, but I'll try. So I'm just monitoring cylinder 1. It just shoots up so, look, it's like 100-degree difference every reading. It's super weird. So I guess I could just use the CHTs instead. It's just gonna take longer. Your plane took off while cold and dark? Wait, what? Are you doing career mode? 247 on the CHTs. 248. Now all of a sudden 227. I'm not even touching it right now. 231. 253. What? Yeah, it's just not. It's not worth using that thing, I don't think. We're just gonna go over here to the good old EGT gauge. Alright, that looks like max EGTs right there. Yep, and then let's just enrich it. Beautiful. Alright, that should be good. Oh, it was in career mode. How does it take off cold and dark? Dude, if you load into career mode, sometimes your plane just flies into the air, just on its own. Or if you're taxiing around, say you start, I mean, cold and dark is weird, but the crash, how the like back on track, like crash feature, if you want to call it a feature, works in Flight Sim 24 is like in 2020 when you crashed, like touch your wingtip on a building and that was game over. It went to a black screen, it's like game over, and then you had to start the whole flight over. In 24, if you touch your wingtip on a building, it throws you like 3,000 feet into the air as if you're still flying, even if your plane was off or you were barely moving, or it just, all of a sudden you're in the middle of like an airborne flight with the plane configured. It's very weird. I just don't understand the point of it. Like, If it touches the building, then let it take damage, or just let it not take damage and let me just keep flying the plane. I get it. I hit the building. I don't need to be thrown into the air like 3,000 feet and then figure out why my gear is down and my, you know, my flaps are in takeoff position and everything's all configured. It's just really strange. Are we gonna be able to get over this? I guess we are. Okay, so we're at 9,500 feet. I'm just gonna set up for the RNAV then. The RNAV GPS runway 18. It's LP minimums, which is localizer performance. So it's gonna line us up for the runway precisely, but it's not gonna give us any vertical guidance. 3.2 degree angle of descent down to the runway. Our minimums for the LP are 6680 on the Barrow. I have a radar altimeter here, so I'll just set this to the 421. So close. All right, maybe a little more than that. I don't know if this even gives a call out or a beep or anything. But 6680 on the Barrow minimums. And then the weather there, 3018 on the altimeter. So there's 3020, so 2 clicks down from there should be correct. And then, yeah, it says we're going to have a 3-knot tailwind on runway 18, but you guys are saying 36 is not good to land on. I'm guessing because of the mountains to the south, right? So, yeah, here we have a 10,000 foot peak here, 6,000 foot obstacle, 7,000 foot obstacle, 7,000 foot, 9,000 foot peak. So the go around though is climbing right turn, it looks like, to 10,000 feet over to the Catfur intersection and then over here. Anyway, we're coming up from this way. 9,200 peaks here. Supposed to be at 11,000 during that descent, it looks like. Yeah, I'm gonna have to climb up to 11,000. All right, let's climb up to 11,000. If we can even make it. So 12,200 is the minimum safe altitude within 25 nautical miles of Saki. And Saki is the missed approach point here. So within 25 miles of that, 12,200 is your safe altitude for obstacle clearance. But for us, it looks like, yeah, 11,000 at Obave up here. 220 knot maximum at this waypoint. I think we're good there. And then, yeah, this is going to line us up with the runway. Which is over here. So, yeah, right at the edge of the water. If we don't have the runway made, we need to turn around, go back over the water. You like the Starship? The FMS is confusing. I like the FMS a lot. Yeah, you just put in one waypoint at a time, and you can't do any SIDS or star procedures on that FMS. You can just set VNAV altitudes with the VNAV button. But man, I love the Starship. I got a little crush on the Starship, to be honest. All right, 400 feet per minute. We got 1,000 feet to go. And 28 miles till we get to Huijo. Huijo. Yeah, I just need time to get used to it. Yeah. I mean, it's got character. It's weird and awesome. I think the first video, the first time I flew it, the title I changed it to after was like, it's weird and retro and I love it, or something like that. But yeah, it takes some getting used to. I mean, we did all the Easter eggs. That was so fun. What's the mountain gonna think? I think she'd be okay if I have a crush on an airplane. She'd probably support it, yeah. She likes airplanes, you know. Okay, we got 700 feet more to go, and this rate of climb's just fine. Oh, cow flaps. Probably just leave them open. I don't even know. So our temps are pretty low. New free plane? No, that's the Piper Dakota. The Dakota's fine. There's just a bug I found in the Dakota when you start it up. You can, if you're starting it up cold and dark, you just need to use the mixture with your mouse. For me, if I use the mixture with my hardware axis, it doesn't count. So it's like there's no fuel flow at all. So you just have to move it with your mouse and then you can start it up. But the Dakota was the free one. Piper Dakota. This is the Coronado. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. Yep. This is just put your hardware all the way out. Using your mouse though. Yeah, this is the 210. It's a Coronado. It's 20 bucks. I think it's worth the 20 bucks. Someday Coronado will make it so we can remove the GPS and then the planes will be even better. But yeah, it's good. It's got the wear and tear. It's got the bugs and dirt and debris. I'm pretty sure you can use it in a few career mode missions. The circuit breakers work in it. You can put in the GTN 750 if you have that downloaded. Swap the avionics out, but yeah, I think it's solid. I wish the lean finder was better. This thing's just a little weird. I don't really find this thing useful because the temperatures go all over the place. It's really hard to use it. So I'm just using the regular EGT gauge. Yeah, I think this plane is solid. For $20, I think it's a good purchase. It's hard to get a good plane for 20 bucks. But yeah, I think it's cool. It's got the funniest gear ever too. Here, look. Dangling my feet out. It looks so funny, man. The dumbest looking gear I've ever seen. It's so strange looking. Okay, so let's see. We need to be down at 9,300 at Jezzy. So let's put that in over here. 9,300 at Jezzy. So if we started the descent now, it'd be 150 feet per minute required. We'll just put it at 1 mile out though. So I'll just leave that up as a reminder when we need to start our descent. So dumb, but so awesome, yeah. Does it actually have RG in I assume so, yeah. I think somebody said that they've seen one in real life and they thought it looked hilarious with the gear coming up in real life. I mean, I'm guessing they modeled it after the real thing, so yeah, I would assume it has retractable gear. You did a flight from Atlanta to Syracuse, accidentally fell asleep. Woke up to a crash plane in the side of the house. Hey, it happens in the sim, it's fine, you know. Fell asleep at the yoke. Get this man some more coffee. Yes, or beer. They look cursed without fixed gear. Yeah, it's weird seeing a high wing without gear. the one where the gyro drift card is broken? It is, right? Yeah, I can't fix the gyro drift in this. That's the bug I found. Do I still have gyro drift compensation assistance on? Yeah, I do. I turned the gyro drift compensation on because I wasn't able to fix that. Usually you like right click here where it says push to set card, and that will pull it out so you can change the card to fix it with the magnetic, with your magnetic compass up here to set this so it's calibrated. But when you right click, it just moves the heading bug straight ahead like a heading sync. So they just need to fix that bug. Otherwise, over time, it's just gonna, yeah, it's not gonna be good. Alright, do I have any other nav aids over here? I think it's just all RNAV, right? I don't see any NDBs or VORs referenced. MSA, no. Final approach offset 5 degrees, so once we're at the end, we need to make a right turn to line up with the runway. Okay, Hoijo is coming up. After that, Obave, we need to stay at 11,000 until we pass Obave or Obave. After we pass Obave, we can start our descent down to 9,300 at Jezi. That's where we're going to use the vertical nav here. So we just descend at this rate after we cross Obave. And then after that, it says at Survey, we want to be down at about 8340. Maybe I'll just target that one first. We'll just do a continuous descent down to 83. 83 before Survey. There we go. And this is a steeper than normal descent. It's 3.2 degrees instead of 3.0. And we're supposed to have a little bit of a tailwind. Would I ever do a long haul without time compression? Sure. Doesn't sound very fun though. I mean, I don't know what you get out of it. I'd rather do multiple flights than one, you know? I like short hauls, like less than an hour on cruise if I can, because I think it's more challenging to do, you know, 3 or 4 short hauls than do one 10-hour long haul. You know, you have to, there's so much more work to do if you're doing 4 different flights, you know? Trees on final? Oh, great. We're getting a PIREP from Maddie, trees on final. Anchorage to Miami. All right, left at Hoijo. We're gonna stay at 11,000 until Obave, and then we're gonna start the descent here based on this. All right, set course to 279. Pretty much at 279. What's up, Noel? There's a Noel. You got a butter, 105 feet per minute. Nice, Rex. All right, desired track 219 now. Oh, did I think it was 269? 219. Runway offset feels like a lot more than 5. All right, 5 miles till Obave, and then we're gonna start our descent. So we're down to 8,300 by the time we get to Survey at this rate of descent. So I'll bring this down to 83. What are our minimums, actually? I'll just bring it down to that. Minimum 66.80, so we'll bring it to 67. I could say want to reach 6680 when we are, what, 2.6 miles, so 3 miles from Saki. I'm gonna do that. All right, 800 feet per minute required. All right, I mean, we have a visual. We can just start our descent now. So I'm just gonna do vertical speed and follow this rate right here. Pull the throttle back. 900 feet per minute. Can you use keyboard and controller or mouse? Yeah. You can use just keyboard and mouse. It's not going to be fun though. Yeah, I mean, if you're on like an Xbox, I would definitely recommend getting a Xbox compatible mouse. If you're going to be, you know, trying to do stuff in the cockpit with the controls, like use the GPS and stuff like that. Alright, is that the runway? Yeah, there's the runway right there. We got it in sight. Sync this guy up. And we're good on our rated descent. 1,000 feet per minute. It wants us to do 900. See the altimeter changed. 3018. 3018. And this doesn't have its own baro setting, huh? Like the Cap 140 does. Okay. Started using SimBrief in the FB. Are co-pilots on a loop requesting new destination? Well, SimBrief doesn't have anything to do with your AI ATC. SimBrief is just a separate tool for flight planning. If you go into your assistance options though, Dan, go to the bottom and turn off automatic AI ATC or whatever. It's in here. Settings, assistances, scroll all the way down, turn this off right here. AI radio communications. This is having your co-pilot like go off and do whatever they want with ATC. Then you'll be in control of ATC. If you turn that off up here in the comm window. Or if you just don't care about ATC, you can go into your sound options and turn off all the voices. Get rid of the co-pilot. You removed his weight, he's still there? Judging me? I actually haven't tried to load any passengers in it. But you went into flight performance, mass and balance here, and you took the co-pilot out. You set this to 0 and then hit load aircraft. That should do it. But if you just want to turn off the co-pilot in general, go into your... You can't be in the middle of a flight, Dad, but when you're out in the main menu, click on your name and then go to customize your identity or your avatar. And then in there, there's a co-pilot section and you can turn the co-pilot to off. So it'll just have no co-pilot. Yeah, no problem, Dan. Oh, we got some little lights up here. A little switch on and off for the dome lights. Little car air vents. Oh, can't turn on the overhead air vents. You'll try on the EFB instead of the weight. Yeah, the EFB is the only... Well, unless you're doing it before you load into the plane. Maybe that's what you're doing. Man's best friend. I don't think that got updated. Alright, got the autopilot off. Density altitude is 10,000. Wow, we are getting bumped around here. Which is interesting considering the water looks pretty calm. It's so hot. Well, it's only 21 degrees, I guess. Alright, anyway, there's the runway. Let's try to get a little buttery landing here. Is there a conga line? Oh, yeah. Holy crap. So many of us today. What a turnout. Happy Sunday. Alright, trees on final. Nice, nice. All those stutters are really helping my approach. Thanks, Microsoft. Yeah, look at that. Trees right on final there. Kind of remember that from flying here in career mode. Alright, let's get prop full forward, mixture rich. Yep, got the gear down, under 160 knots. I think it's 165 for gear extension. Kind of want to go through that little hole on the right side here. Like fly through this and then... I don't know. Alright, one notch of flaps. Watch out for the birds in the trees. Sometimes you can just go straight through trees as if they don't exist. I don't know if these are those trees. You guys went around from the side too? Yeah. Alright, flaps 2. Let's get the fuel pump on. Uh-oh. Alright, full flaps. Thank you for the Borks. She's going for it. Probably just more idiots setting off fireworks in the middle of the day on Sunday. Nice.
Birds.
Oh my god, no. Damn it, Mac. Oh my god, who did it? I can't see anything.
BorkCoin was won by
Oh my god. Oh,
Eric Frothy.
I knew it was Mac. Mac, come on, I upped the price so you wouldn't do it anymore. Thank you for the biddies, Mac. I'm still good, I'm still good. He was nice with the timing, honestly. Oh god, oh. Oh, get it down. Okay, okay, get on the ground, get on the ground. Those are the bumping all over the place. I'm gonna land on the 1,000-foot markers, guys. Oh, 67. Oh baby, what now, Mac? Mac, thank you for the biddies, Mac. I love the bird strike when I don't fail the mission. Oh my god. Stupid bird strike. We'll take it 67 feet per minute. It didn't mess up my landing, so the crabs, the predictions will count. Right in the touchdown zone. Exactly. Alright, slam on the brakes. Alright, there we go. Let's get the fuel pump off. Lights off. Lean the mixture out for the ground. There we go. Whoa. Alright, let's see if anybody's coming in. Is it default? I don't know if it's default or not. It might be. I mean, you know, Microsoft handcrafts airports pretty regularly and just gives them for free in all the world updates and city updates they do. They'll release like 2, 3, 4 airports at a time and just be like, hey, here you go. We handcrafted these airports for you for free. Here you go. So, kind of nice. What the? What is he doing? Mike, get back in the plane, dude. I like his shoes. Alright, watch out for those gigantic trees. Here comes Dev and then Jaguar. See, you see it, you can tell it's got a bomb or something, right? Look underneath it. There's something there and it'll go away.
Can take out the kip, yes.
Now it's gonna go away. What did it just say? No foul can take out the kip? The Model 60? Is that just the Duke? No, that's not the Duke, right? What happened to Gallon? Looks like he forgot his landing gear. Dude, look at the MU2. That thing looks so tiny to me now. Gallon has a flat tire. No gear? Oh no. Yeah, I don't know why I thought the MU2 was so much bigger than that. Look how doesn't it look awkwardly small compared to how big the engines are? And then the tip tanks make it look even small. I'm gonna have to fly that plane again. All right, he repaired the wheels. Okay, let's see. I think we got that one done. Refresh. Yep, got it. All right, 3 out of 4 finished. The last one is Block Island. I don't know anything about Block Island. 34 miles south of Providence, Rhode Island. Oh, hey, Providence. How many times can we say island in one sentence? At least 4. There's a 2,500 foot runway. Choose a suitable aircraft. KBID, Block Island, Rhode Island. Oh yeah, it's literally on an island. I guess that's why they said island so many times. Airport altitude's 108 feet, and yeah, the runway's only 2,500 feet long. This might be like a Grand Caravan or something. Or a Kodiak. Looks like an RC plane. Yeah, the MU2. It looks funny. There's something weird. There's something funny about how it looks. For some reason, I thought the fuselage, like the body of the plane was so much bigger. The wingspan is just massive. Nice, nice, nice. Yep, that'll do it. Rip. Oh, he saved it? No way. What? What the heck? Alright, John, you have a good one, dude. That's how Cowboy flies. Oh, nice. Geek is in the F-33A, the other Carenado. The Bonanza. It has no back windows and they can't paint it either, but it's still a good plane. Only the best pilots and the couch captains, yep. Alright, let's look at this airport real quick. I don't think I have a custom one here, so this must be like handcrafted by Microsoft, I would guess. Look how good the MU2 looks, too. Lucid! Thanks for the gifted sub, dude. Welcome to Zyron, courtesy of Lucid. Appreciate that, man.
Right. Another couch captain. As if
Uh-oh.
Kip needs more armchair critics. Fine. Welcome, you blithering idiot.
Whoa.
And the lucidity you've enabled them. Are you happy? Now bugger off, both of you.
You guys, Gordon's gotten more and more angry over time, right? Like, he used to be pretty chill and just talk about, like, mixing a recipe of fun and whatever with a little bit of turbulence dashed in. And now he just calls everybody idiots. I don't know what is wrong with him. He's just getting so angry. Oh, they even did the inside of the tower. Man. Gordon's just going nuts. All right, let's find the next spot to fly from. So we need to go to KBID. That's the last one
It's
for...
Master Chef, not Master Bait.
Yeah. All right, let's go here. Search for a route. Find an origin to KBID is the destination. I'll just leave the Bonanza chosen again, and we'll search something less than an hour. So VFR at Block Island. It's like 6 p.m. on the East Coast, so we'll see how the sun, how bright it is there. Okay, here's some possibilities to depart from. We'll do less than 100 miles. Let me bring this down to like 45 minutes. This site is next sim flight. It's awesome for finding where to fly. Like in this case, we know where we want to fly to, so we can just give it some criteria and find somewhere to depart from. And I'm choosing local sized airports as the departure. All right, so they're all VFR, which is super nice. Let's just pick... Not do a military one this time. Mansfield, 53 miles. Or actually, let's do this one, Waterbury. It's a little bit bigger for you guys in larger planes. KOXC to KBID. Here are the maps. If you want to use those maps, use this page. Just a link to this page. All right, I'm gonna click Sim Brief. I'll just choose the 310R again. Okay. And yeah, I mean, this plane will be fine, right? Kind of like this plane. I'm going to throw on a different livery though. Leave the weather radar off. Let's do puke green. Oh yeah. Beautiful. All right, departure. KOXC. Oscar X-ray Charlie, Oxford. Arrival is Kilo Bravo India Delta KBID Block Island. And I'll load in at the last one, 53. Airport codes are in the top right. Crashing. There we go. Oop, it's gone. Just like that. It was gone. Kaiser Soze. Okay, relaunching. That was 2 crashes today. Is it auto FPS? I mean, that's the newest thing I've done is installed auto FPS for today. It does not like me. You crashed too? You crashed too? The heck? Could be the 30 planes all at once. Maybe. Yeah, we broke it. We're all gonna get banned from multiplayer. Oh, I'm gonna grab a snack from the fridge. Be right back. Alrighty. Let's try this again. Yeah, I crashed again. Alright, KOXC. I don't see anybody on the map yet. If it crashes again, I'll try turning air traffic down from Ultra. I swear we've had times where somebody's in a plane that crashes everybody in multiplayer. It's so strange. We had it where somebody was loading in the Comanche and it was crashing me every time they loaded into the Comanche. Yep. Crashing again. What the heck? Yeah, this has happened before. I bet if I turn multiplayer or air traffic down to I'll turn air traffic down to low. I don't know and see. How do you put an airway in? You go to the blank line where you want to insert the airway, I think, and then hit menu and then hit load airway. Or you might have to highlight the entry waypoint and then hit menu load airway. It's one or the other. Okay, let's try this again. So I'm gonna go here on the theory that somebody's plane is crashing me. I'll go to global rendering and I'm gonna bring air traffic to low, which should only load generic models. Let's see. Wow, thank you. Thanks, landing rate monitor. Said I got a 0 feet per minute landing. Whoops. Started on the runway. Look, I'm not crashing now. Well, maybe I will in just a second as it loads everyone in. Yeah, see, somebody's plane, some model in multiplayer is causing me to crash. So now that I have it forcing only generic models, so it's showing everybody in a Bonanza or like a generic passive aircraft model, now I'm not crashing. It's some specific planes in multiplayer causing it. So it's so weird. You didn't crash this time? Did you change the settings? It's really strange. So now I can't see anybody's plane. But at least I'm not crashing. So if I turn it up, let me turn it up to high. I don't know if it'll reload them when they're already loaded. What is the Edge 540? SF50, I have the F333. Is the Edge is it the Optica? Look, there's no plane type on Lucids. There's no plane type on so many of them. It just doesn't know. Oh, there we go, Dakota. Turbo Arrow, Dakota. Nothing. Really strange. Titan. Oh, the Edge is the Red Bull, okay. That's right. SF50. Vision Jet. So funny how so many of them it doesn't seem to know what plane somebody's in somehow. You crashed in the menu after you ended the flight. So let's see if I turn multiplayer off and back on to refresh everybody's plane. Probably crash again. Sorry, I just gotta know if that's exactly what's happening. Now it's gonna load the other planes in. And if it loads in a specific model, it's gonna crash. So there's like one specific multiplayer plane that it's loading probably. Okay, it's loading them, it's loading them, it's loading them. Crazy lag, crazy lag. And crash. Yep, it's some multiplayer plane is crashing the sim. How is that even possible? So weird, man. Leave one at a time. Everybody load in their plane one at a time. We'll see which plane it is. I mean, we did that one time, but it was the Comanche that seemed to be crashing me. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, I'm not even loading the plane. How is someone's multiplayer plane causing me to crash? I'm not the one. Well, I mean, I know how. It's because Microsoft loads in the full entire plane as if you're flying it. It's so strange. It could also be something like GSX, like when the plane loads in, GSX is like trying to... Do I have GSX on? I think I do. GSX could be trying to like set up some parking crap for a plane I'm not even flying. So it might not be the plane itself, it might be some other program like GSX doing something with that plane. You crash again just picking an aircraft? I've had that happen before. It's an A350. I always blame the A350. Now let me check something. I'm gonna do it again with GSX only works for your plane. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna test it real quick. I just uninstalled GSX real quick. Pulled it out of my community folder. I'll see if that does it. Yeah, isn't it nuts that it could be a multiplayer model somehow crashing the entire sim? Pretty wild. If it's 2020 that I have enabled that's not compatible, maybe. Figure out what plane it is. For the official fly together, crash their sim so they fix it. That's some chaotic good idea right there. Is there that subreddit called like chaotic good? Alright, so I disabled GSX. Alright, this will be the second to last time I try. Oh wait, let me see if what Jack said is true, because so if I just go in here and look for enabled aircraft FS20. So I have like these Pitts aircraft. These are compatible though. These are all unverified. Holy crap. There's so many of them that are unverified. These are Microsoft planes. Biplane. Everything unverified. Like the RJ Professional. Literally all of these planes. All of these planes are unverified. There's so many of them. I mean, most of these are Microsoft planes. Like, well, look, there's the MU2. Like, the MU2 was in there. You guys were just flying the MU2. Maybe it's these. I mean, but I doubt anybody's flying that Technim. I mean, unverified probably isn't it because one of you guys was flying the MU2 and it looked just fine. It's listed as unverified. It's not listed as incompatible. I wish you could filter by incompatible. That would be kind of helpful. So then I could just go through and just find everything that's incompatible and just uninstall it. Yeah, the GSX series, yeah, I wouldn't be able to test it, yeah. Ready for another crash? Didn't they promise all the planes will work in 24? I think for the most part they do, right? I mean, the MU2 is a 2020 plane. All right, sorry, this might be a crash. If it is, I'll turn the air traffic back to low and then we'll be able to plop in, but it's a crash already. It's freezing. Oh. Do you guys who are also crashing have GSX installed? Actually, it's not done loading, look. It's still loading in planes, so yeah, it's crashing again. There it goes. If I go to event viewer, I don't think it's going to show anything, but I'm going to look. Yeah, it's something in multiplayer causing it. You crashed too, yeah. It's something in multiplayer. Because it's multiplayer because I turned air traffic to low to force all generic plane models, and it did not crash at the same airport. Yeah, you turned air traffic to medium. Yeah, so it's something, one of the planes is causing people to crash. So yeah, and I would guess it's gotta be a plane that I have installed, because if it wasn't installed, it would load in the generic model, which would not crash me. No, there's no log file that lets you know. Otherwise, we would all at this point know to look at it, unfortunately. It's good it wasn't GSX, yeah. We wouldn't hear the end of it, yeah, that's true. 10,000 streams. What's up, Dorian? Yeah, so it is a plane. Is anybody loaded in there already? Can you guys fly around with your drone camera and tell me which planes are installed? What I could do is uninstall a few of those planes, and we could actually figure out which plane is the problem. I mean, this is so concerning because you could be flying along anywhere in the world, and if somebody is in that plane and you happen to fly near them and it loads it, it just crashes your sim. That's the crazy part about this potentially being a problem. You can try, Maddie? Okay. I mean, if I go to library, like, somebody was in that Edge plane, right? The Red Bull plane. So it's this one, right? This one is not listed as incompatible, though. So I'd be surprised if it was that one. Wasn't somebody in the Arrow? One of the Arrows, right? But these just recently got updated. The 210, I'm flying that, so that's a new plane. Or you guys can just say which planes you're into in the chat, and I could... Maybe it's the Arrow? The Arrow bundle? This is the Coronado Arrow, the Just Flight Arrow bundle, maybe? That got updated recently. You're in the TBM. Yeah, I'd be surprised if it was that. F-33A we saw in the last one. That was in the last flight I saw somebody land in that, so that's fine. Yeah, DA42 is probably fine. I saw that earlier. 404 should be fine, maybe? The 404 is a base plane. Yeah, so I'd be surprised if it was that one. The Azure Bronco. I have that one disabled. Vision Jet, that should be fine. Dakota, I just flew. That should be it. What's the AEST? Oh, that's the Aerostar. I just flew the Aerostar. That should be fine. Interesting. Vision Jet. What if it's the Just Flight? Somebody was in the Aero, right? PC-12 should be good too. Red Bull. Let me uninstall the Just Flight. You just flew the Wake. What's the Waco? Oh, the Waco CG4A. Were you loaded in that one, Dustin, at this airport? Aeroplane Heaven and Microsoft Waco. Cows DA42. Crash before you loaded in. C400. You were not loaded in? Okay. What if it's Just Flight? Isn't somebody there in the Aero? Let me uninstall the Aero bundle and load in. I swear I saw somebody in the Aero. So maybe that was it. Spitfire. Yeah, I think I saw you land in the Spitfire. So that should be good. You do see a PA-28. Okay. Let me load in. I just uninstalled the Aero bundle. Yeah, I'd be surprised if it was the Aero too, because Just Flight is like solid PA-28. I left the Caronado one installed. I uninstalled the Just Flight one. I mean, it could be the Caronado one, but I think it was the Just Flight that I saw. TBM-9. I mean, that's a default plane. I've seen the TBM-9 land before. Alright, so it's going to stutter here while it's loading planes in. Crashing. It's a DA-62 and it just crashed you? But I saw the DA-62 land a couple times. Did I reinstall the windsocks or the jetways? It shouldn't matter because if I turn multiplayer air traffic down to low, I can load in. I already did that. I turned multiplayer to low, so it forced all generic models, and I loaded into the airport with no other changes. So it's a multiplayer plane. If I change airport traffic to low, it solves the problem. It's some plane loading in that's doing it. It has to be, because otherwise I would have crashed with low settings. Man. Remember when this happened back with the Comanche? AEST is the Aerostar, and I just flew that plane. I mean, what if the Aerostar just doesn't work in multiplayer? I don't know if that's true, because I think a couple of us flew it together before. I think. And it's not just crashing me, right? Other people are crashing. Didn't Geek said he turned air traffic down to medium and was able to load in. We're just doing our normal free QA testing for Microsoft today. We need to send them a bill though. You were in the Aerostar earlier? Yeah, okay. You don't see anybody else? So all the planes are accounted for? It only crashes certain people. So if it's because it's loading in a specific multiplayer model. So if you have your air traffic turned to like low or medium, it's not loading in the full actual model from your library. So either you don't have the plane installed or you don't have air traffic set to like high or ultra, or even medium might load it in. You turned it back to Ultra and immediately crashed again, right? Because when you turn on Ultra, that tells the sim you will let it load in the full model of the plane from your library. It loads the entire plane in as if you are flying it. The Bronco I have uninstalled. Is there another Bronco? Wait, this is the Azure Poly Bronco. You load it in the DA62. You have no third-party planes. Right, it's a third-party plane from the marketplace probably that's doing it. Crashed you 3 times. It's got to be some plane that's loaded in that I have the model in. Traffic on Ultra. Yeah, no third-party planes, right? That's why you're not crashing. Traffic on Ultra gives it permission to load the entire plane model in. If you don't own the plane model, it won't load it in because you don't have it. So I have a plane model that is being loaded in multiplayer that is crashing the sim. It's crazy that it can even do that. How does somebody else's plane crash my sim? I'll uninstall these jet class ones. I mean, nobody's flying these though, so these shouldn't have any bearing on what happens. Yeah, it could be anyone within range, that's true. Jersey Devil's flying something without a name. Jersey, are you in the chat? Do you know what you're in? Or can you tell us what plane you're in? It'd be great if it was someone who's watching, yeah. We're doing QA testing here, guys. I mean, it'd be great to know that one person's playing. Oh, you're in the Mooney. The Mooney? Okay. Do I have the Mooney installed? What's the Mooney, is that a Coronado plane? What's the Mooney, is it the, what is it, the M20 something? Oh, M20R Ovation. M20. Okay. The Hawk? Just Flight T1 Hawk, I think. It's a fighter jet. I have that one as well. I think that was updated by Just Flight for 24, though. The Mooney might make sense. I mean, this is a plane for... This is one of the first payware planes I remember getting that Coronado made in 2020. Does anybody else own the Mooney and is crashing? Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, the first 2020 plane, yeah. We will see. Usually crashes right about here. Oh? Still loading in planes. Still loading in. Oh my god. I think that's it. It's the Mooney. I think it's the Mooney. I'm in. I have Ultra on. Jersey Devil figured it out for us. Yep, see, now we're good. Uninstall the Mooney? The Mooney? Is it a brand of plane? Yeah, like here's Jersey Devil now, not in the Mooney. Yeah, the M20R Ovation. Okay, any of you guys that were crashing, do you have the Mooney? Can like one of you guys check? Can one of you guys check to see if you have the Mooney? You have the Mooney and have it disabled. Ultra traffic did not crash. So somebody who was crashing with ultra traffic on, can you see if you have the Mooney? Uninstall it and load in again and see if you don't crash. So what's crazy is that, imagine I'm just flying along on a long haul flight and I have air traffic on and some dude at an airport I'm flying over has the Mooney. Bam. Mooney is, it's the M20 Ovation. M as in Mike 20, and it should show up in your library. It's the M20R, yeah, M20R Ovation. But just type Mike 20, M20, and you should find it. Disable it and load in again. You don't have it. Don't have it either. And you guys were still crashing when you loaded in with ultra air traffic on? Hey, what's JBM in? Wait, we got another no-name plane. JBM, are you in the chat? What are you in? Your power went out? This might be another one because look, I just see a generic here. I think this is a generic. F33A. Oh, okay. That's weird. Oh, so it's just not... This is just... Oh, yeah, it is loading the plane in. No, you're good. Okay, yeah, it's just not showing the name of the plane on it. We're like calling people out. Hey, what plane are you in? What plane are you in? F33A. Okay. But some of you other guys are still crashing, right? Wait, what is Cowboy in? Is this the F33A? Yeah, this is also the F33A. It just doesn't have a name. SR22. Was Iceman in F33A as well? Oh no, this looks like the... Oh, that's a Dakota, okay. Dev is in the Titan. That's weird, he's not showing up. Oh, because I have air traffic on high instead of ultra. So it was the Mooney for me. I'm gonna reload it with ultra. Maybe there's another plane. We are the best QA testers Microsoft has ever seen. We demand compensation. Lots of trees, short runway. Alright, it's loading in. Let's see if it crashes from another plane. It's crashing. Oh my god, there's another plane. There's a second one that's crashing me. I was on high, not ultra. I do declare. You've crashed 4 to 5 times now. There's got to be another plane. So when I set it to high, it's going to limit how many it loads in. So it was loading in the Mooney before. Now it's not. Now it's not loading the Mooney in. But it's loading something else in. You tried the PA-28 just now? Yours crashed again. While you were sitting there on the ground, Geek? Loaded in already? Jewel tried to load in on Ultra, instant crash. Microsoft Flight Sim Crash Simulator, haven't seen it for a while. This is my favorite this is our favorite pastime. So a bunch of you guys are now crashing. Yours, so Geek, did yours crash while you were already loaded in and someone else loaded in and then you crashed? No, it could be the Mooney. It could be the Mooney and something else. Can you tell what plane that person's in, Maddie? Switch to Ultra, loaded in, and it crashed. Yeah, it's got to be some other plane we have enabled. It's not the Titan, is it? Is anybody in there loaded in and sees the Titan loaded in? Somebody was in the Titan, but it loaded a generic for me. Yeah, the planes that didn't load it on high, but I don't know if you can determine which ones did or did not load in. I think it might like randomly pick some to load in and it just limits how many planes it loads. You loaded into the Kodiak right before I crashed. I've seen the Kodiak land though. This is the generic. I have the amphibian. I've seen the amphibian Kodiak fly around before. What's weird is the Titan wasn't loading in for me. Did we rule out the PA-28? I uninstalled it. Maybe it's the Carenado. You know what? That would make sense if it's the Carenado PA-28. Oh wait, I have a few more. Like I have the Arch. It might be this. It could be the PA-28R Aero 3 or the Archer.
Mid-session in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Suddenly found himself on the ground, literally.
Okay, so the
It's the Mooney, he yelled to his bewildered dog, untangling himself from his headset cables. But alas, it was a second plane, only in the twilight zone.
The Warrior is a Just Flight one. So there's the Archer, the Arrow. Those are both Carenado planes. And I think there's a third Carenado. Okay, so I have the Carenado Piper Aero 3 turned off. I left the Just Flight ones in because those were updated. So maybe, I mean, it could just be a Carenado problem with a couple of their older planes. Sorry guys, I know this is the most fun thing you've ever done. You had a lot of issues with the Kodiak at Valdez. Is it Valdez? Yeah, I think the Kodiak had some weird things depending on if you loaded in at parking or on the runway. You only have 9 2020 planes installed. You got rid of all the ones that said unverified or whatever. This is important. You've been having constant crashes. Yeah, I'm crashing still. Okay, so it wasn't the arrows, I don't think. Doesn't seem like it was the arrows. Or the Pipers in general. Your battery died in the F-33A. I don't think there's any way to recharge it either. You're on Ultra with no crash or problems with the FS Labs Control Center? DC-3? Maybe, yeah. H160 or the DC-3. Maybe the DC-3. I don't know if I have the DC-3 installed. The only unverified you have installed is the V35 Bonanza. That's a V-tail, huh? And we're here solving crashes today. Okay. You do have the 2020 Carenado planes disabled. DC-3? Yeah, DC-3 and base content. I mean, that one should be... It's streamed in, but I didn't see the DC3 earlier, right? DC3 liveries. What's weird is the DC3, yeah, I did see, wait, why can't I uninstall it? I can't uninstall it unless I pick at least one livery. H160. I don't have any H160 anything. What's the H160? Is that the hype performance group? You disabled every 2020 plane you have, it still crashed. Seneca. Oh, I do have the Seneca. Is somebody in the Seneca there? I had the Seneca loaded. PA-44 as well. Is somebody in those though? So if I look Coronado, enabled only, and look for the 2020 tag, Skylane is another one. Okay, so none of these have the 2020 tag, the Coronado ones. You're not crashing now on Ultra. Did someone load out? Yeah, someone's gonna load in and then crash 10 people. This is crazy. See, this is like, I feel like all my ranting against Microsoft's decision to load in full model planes when you're not even flying them is justified because of things like this happening. Like, there are no generic models or FSLTL models that are gonna... Yeah, I'm loading in right now. I'm in the 210. But the 210 is a brand new plane. Like, several of us are flying the 210. So I uninstalled all the Coronado planes that said 2020 on them. It's me. No, I've been in the 210. I was on the 210 the last flight. This is usually the spot it crashes. Yep, it's crashing again. Yeah, you've been in the 210 all day. I mean, it's a new 2024 plane. Okay, this time I'm just gonna go in, search for FS20. You just crashed? Did anyone just load in besides me? Did someone load in around the same time I was just loading in? Piney just crashed. What if it's literally any plane you don't own? You load in and it's me. Well, I'm not the only one in the 210 though. Checkbox to pick 2020 stuff, yeah. Or you can type FS20 as well, I think. Your sim isn't on, it's not one of yours. It's not me, guys. My sim's off. Don't blame me. Nobody else just loaded in when I loaded in. Okay, what if it is a generic model that's causing the crash, and when someone loads in with a plane you don't have and it replaces it with that generic model, it crashes you? So I'm loading in with a 210. You don't own the 210. It tries to load some Microsoft generic model and then it crashes. Is anyone crashing who doesn't own the 210? Or does everybody crashing, or sorry, who does own the 210? Or no, doesn't. People that do not own the 210. Is anyone who does not have the 210 crashing? Wouldn't it be funny if anytime someone loads in the 210? No, but I mean, then why am I crashing? I own the 210. The servers are the limit, me. Oh, man. Yeah, adding Microsoft QA agent to my resume. Okay, I'm going to go in and disable every FS20 thing. So enabled only, Flight Sim 2020 only, and then select all. We got the B2 Spirit. We got all sorts of random crap in here.
Well, look who's bringing the
Joel,
cavalry.
what's up, dude? Thanks for the raid,
Flights
man.
With Joel, you magnificent soul.
Okay, I'm gonna disable
Thanks
all
for
of
rallying
this.
24 viewers to the chaos. Welcome aboard, folks. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. And if you crash, remember, it ain't my fault, all right? Let the simming madness continue.
Thanks, Sam. Amazing. Sorry, guys. We've been like... This is not very exciting to come into, but we've been troubleshooting, trying to figure out while we're all crashing, loading it at the same airport, trying to figure out which plane is causing us to crash in multiplayer. It's we're doing some Microsoft QA, which is, you know, it's kind of what happens regularly anyway. Why can't I can't shout out Joel. Oh, Salty gave it to him. Oh, nice. Thanks, Salty. Thanks a lot, Joel. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, we're just sitting here doing like QA testing right now. We did 3 flights. We're about to do our 4th flight to get an achievement on FsHub. No, it's not the airport, so we've already narrowed it down because it's something multiplayer related. So I'm gonna crash, like I'm crashing earlier than before. If I go in and turn my multiplayer air traffic setting to low, I do not crash. And same with the other people who are crashing. So there's a multiplayer plane loading in that's crashing people. Not the 2020 models. What do I have in my community folder? I mean, I have the Aerostar. We've been flying that, though. Is it the cows? I have the cows DA40 and the DA42. But I don't think anybody's in the cows right now. Cows are some of the only third-party non-airliners I have. Here, let me Alt F4 and reload without the cows planes. There are people in the DA42. All right, I'm reloading without the cows planes. An A320? I hope not. You're in the DA42. Maybe it's the DA42. I'm loading Orbex to see if there's an update that I don't have for it as well. No, there's no update. Oh wait, I had it uninstalled, so I can't tell there's an update. You have the cows. Xbox is crashing with no downloaded content? What the heck? So if you change, well, on Xbox, you can't change it. Anyway, what seems to fix it is me going in and turning air traffic to low, so no multiplayer planes get fully loaded in with the full models. It's only generics, and then it doesn't crash. It's so strange. This has happened before. I uninstalled GSX, Bobby. What if it's, could it be auto FPS? FSLTL? I mean, I have FSLTL as well. Anyway, I guess we could just get this flight done. I'm gonna go in and turn air traffic to low, and then watch, I'll be able to load in. And if I'm not able to load in, that's gonna be embarrassing. It's gonna be very funny. KO, XC. So all those crashes I just got, I've been uninstalling tons of planes. Now I'm gonna load in with the air traffic on low. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't be auto FPS. It's something to do with the multiplayer plane models loading in. So as I load in, this is gonna work now because it's not loading in any multiplayer models. Your Xbox just crashed? Xbox game just crashed? See, Xbox, you can't even go in and force low models. You can't change like any of the settings. So here I am loaded in, not in Ultra. And everything's fine now because I'm not loading in any multiplayer models. Not the full ones, it's loading in, it's only loading in generics. DA62, SR22. You can't load any more in the TBM 930? TBM 930, Corvallis, the Vision Jet, which always works, F-33A, F-33A, DA-42. Yeah, Jewel is in the cow's DA-42. PC-12. Was it the cows? Maybe I had an old version of the cow's DA-42. And I hadn't updated it. Sorry, I'm doing it again. I have to know. I have to know if it was the cows. I did uninstall the cows. Alright, incoming crash. I uninstalled the cows. I see Jules' name over here. It's the cows. I think it's the cows. I haven't uninstalled. Wait, this says DA-42 on it. This is a generic. Yeah, this is a generic model. Is the cows worth buying? I bet I didn't have the cows updated. You don't have the cows and you crash. Maybe there's multiple planes then? Because it seemed like it was the Mooney, now it seems like it was the cows. But anyway, it seems like the way to get by it right now is just turn your air traffic to low. Because then it's not going to load in any of these models that are crashing me. This is... Dude, somebody tell me my ranting is justified over like the years. Because I've always thought the dumbest decision Microsoft ever made, or the decision they didn't make, was to force a generic model for every single plane that gets added to the sim, like in the marketplace, or even in third party. Basically, you need 2 models for every plane. The model that you are flying, and the model that's for multiplayer. And I think we're having these problems because of the full models being loaded in. The full cockpit, you know, like, it's crazy. This one looks like a generic. That'd be the smart thing to do? Yeah. You crashed loading in once with the cows, but now you're sitting here fine on Ultra. What if me crashing makes other people crash? Like, what? I don't know. Alright, so if you guys are still crashing, just turn your air traffic setting in graphics to low for now. And so just so we can finish this flight. But that is pretty insane. Yeah, the crash shockwaves. I have no idea. No idea. So it is possible that I had the cows outdated. Maybe. Like, I'm going to open up Orbex again right now and just see it, let it load the folder because I pulled them back in, and see if it detects that I have an update available. You just loaded without changing anything and didn't crash. You just changed the air traffic to low, Jack. Oh, you're on Ultra. What the heck? Earlier you crashed, you didn't change anything. Somebody loaded out. Could be that too. You're on Xbox, no custom content and no settings because you can't, and you crash every time you load in. Yeah, it's so weird. You crash 4 times in a row, usually you're stable. I swear, it's some multiplayer plane causing the issue. Like, there's some people flying around over here. Here's a 777W that someone's in. Here's a A321. Rob's in the Aerostar, which I've flown fine. This guy's in the FS Labs A321 Neo. What if it's like trying to replace the FS Labs with the Phoenix and something's messing up? I don't know. All right, let's do a flight here. I'm gonna maybe fly a plane in the flight simulator for the first time in an hour after an hour of troubleshooting. Don't worry, I'm sure the checks will be in the mail from Microsoft. Don't worry, guys. I mean, we didn't really figure it out, so maybe not. Okay, so it's got us going direct to the MAD VOR, MAD, then Carled, Victor 188, gone. I'll just get it started and import it in. So let's go down here. Prop and mixture rich, crack the throttle a little bit. Battery, fuel pump. Beacon, fuel is good. We have to do another long haul. Man, that was boring. Alternator on, fuel pump off, nav light on. Clean the mixture on the grounds. All right, pitch trim. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, it was fine in 4x speed. It was, yeah, it was no big deal. Avionics on. All right, let's hit common to get the altimeter set. Yeah, daily after this sounds good. Yeah, maybe hop in the Starship, do the medium. But yeah, the daily should refresh in about 25 minutes. All right, import the route from SimBrief. There we go. What's up, Chase? Welcome home. Welcome. All right, no significant weather, right? No significant weather. We're gonna have what? Little bit of a tailwind. Crosswind from the south. And a little bit of a tailwind. It's like about 25 knots. Yeah, 20 to 25 knots. Winds going to the north, northeast. So it's got us at 7,000 feet, right? So that was at the ground. 10,000 feet, it's pretty much straight east. Nice. We're having a nice tailwind. Gamer muscle? You mean your wrist?
Look at that. Gamer muscle riding in with a gang of 35. Much
Thanks for the raid, Gamer.
Throwing fuel on this fire. Welcome, folks. Kick back, grab your virtual seats, and enjoy the flight. If the plane goes down, at least you're in good company. Let's keep this simming circus in the air.
All right, 7,000 feet for the cruise. Thanks, Salty. Shout out to Gamer Muscle. Thanks for the raid at 35, dude. We're just doing our 4th flight. We just spent about an hour, like, troubleshooting and doing some QA here. What's the rotating thing? It's basically a wing, you know? It's a wing, it's just turned the wrong way. You guys do gliders? Oh, nice. That's like, yeah, I do not do gliders. Pretty much at all. I don't do helicopters either. Come on, you guys have a little, like, battery-powered prop on the front of some gliders, right? Thanks again for the raid, Gamer. Alright, so let's change this. 27 degrees, VFR, squawking. And I guess we'll go up to the recommended 7,000 feet. I mean, we're going out to an island, right? And let's check the weather out there. Alright, VFR 10 miles of visibility. 10 knot winds, runway 28 recommended with a crosswind. 2,500 foot runway. Alright, and then our first course is going to be 130. Alright, 130. Runway for departure 18. Alright, taxi light on. Let's get our yoke back, and I think we're good to go. Parking brake off. And let's go to runway 18. This guy knows what he's doing. That's arguable. Might be fun to try gliders sometime. Yeah, it's been a long time. I think I did gliders when... I do them very rarely, but when 2024 came out, I did gliders a bit in Hawaii. I have no idea what I'm doing in gliders. It was difficult. Alright. Runway 18, watch for the trees. On the departure end of the runway. Perfect taxiing. Alright, landing lights on. Strobes on. Alright, we're finally taking off after sitting here for an hour. Alright, cowl flaps are open, mixture rich, props full forward. Get the fuel pump on, take off, fly runway heading over the trees. I want to go up to 7,000. And once we take off, it'll be a left turn. Alright, let's go. This is leg number 4 out of 4. Leg 4 out of 4. That's how you do it. To finish one of these achievements on FsHub. Alright, positive rate. Here comes the gear. Feast your eyes. Wow. Alright, there's 400 AGL. Go left turn to the southeast. Dude, the gear is it's the funniest looking gear. Alright, yaw damper. Alright, yaw damper's on. Buttons down here. Alright, we're over 1,000 AGL, so let's get the manifold pressure into the green, prop back into the green. It's gonna do 25 manifold, 25-ish on the prop. Alright. Alright, let's turn on the course. Autopilot, nav mode. And vertical speed. Keep it at 500 feet per minute. Alright, turn that plane down. Dude, the volume on this plane is so loud. The stick leg gear, it's the no leg day gear. Alright, mad VOR. I guess we could And we're gonna test our equipment here. So MAD, we go to nearest VOR. MAD is 1104. Choose that. Swap it. There's the DME. We're down here, 1104. Come on. Alright, we gotta switch this. There we go. It's at a 130 bearing. Alright, press and hold clear, get back to the map. Alright, full fuel pump can come off. I hear the whining of the fuel pump. Sky Courier is a cool plane. A borderline public nuisance. Oh, because of the multiplayer engine volume. I have my other aircraft volume at like 10. It still sometimes feels like it's at like 80%. Yeah, it's super loud, yeah. Alright, so this is the last flight for this achievement right here. World Update 10 Bespoke Airport Tour. So we did these three: Catalina, Valdez, Lake Tahoe. This is Block Island, south of Providence, Rhode Island, where they just had FS Expo. So all we have to do is fly there. Any airport, land at K-bid, and we'll get another badge. How many people have done this full one? 101. Oh yeah, so the one Jules in, so it does have a DA-42, a Sobo passive aircraft. What's up, Rich? How you doing, man? Alright, we're at 4,000 and still climbing. Our airspeed's 130. I don't know what the VY is in this plane. Alright, lean the mixture out a bit. Oh, does the 182 RG have the really funny landing gear too? It does? I don't think I ever had the RG. That's different than the Skylane, right? The Skylane, I don't think had retractable. Going to Mad and then Gone over here. I think I'll put Gone in Com 2. It's not listed in the first page. There it is, 11085. There we go. Looks like rubber chicken legs, yeah. Looks like it just like can't figure out what to do with them. So after this flight, we're gonna do the medium, right? The medium daily. It should refresh in about 10 minutes. So many CTDs lately with people in Sim Update 2. Yeah. Oh, you got another CTD? Maddie did? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like, do we just get near somebody that is in a certain plane and it just crashes everybody? I have no idea. GA only? Not necessarily. We could always switch to airliners if you guys want to fly some airliners for the daily. Usually the medium is like 300 to 500 miles, the medium length daily challenge. But yeah, I'm down to fly whatever you guys want to. I'll either hop in the Starship or for the medium, or I really wish I had the CRJ. As soon as we finally get the CRJ, it's been 83.9 years since we heard it was going to be updated from the marketplace, and it hasn't. As soon as we have that, I'll probably be flying that a bunch. You want to do more airliners? Performance is just so good in GA planes if you're not crashing.
It's been 84 years.
83.9. 83.9 years since they said we would have the CRJ. The new flight model is nice. Awesome. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to get back in the CRJ. I mean, that's more my style. I just want to do short routes. I love the 777. You know what I really, really want is there a max 7? Is it max 7, 8, and 9? Are those the 3 maxes? There's one based off the 700, right? It's probably really uncommon, but anyway, a CRJ is more my style, even more so than like a 737. Oh yeah, the A220. Yeah, A220 could be awesome too when that comes out. The Synaptic. AnyBuilds is not coding the plane, right? They're only doing the model, so we'll get none of their WASM crashes, but all of their bad performance with the model, I'm guessing. Oh, the Max 7 and 10 aren't certified? Is it only it's an 8 and a 9 then? It does exist. Oh, okay. FlightFX is doing an ERJ. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, I'm a little skeptical of anything AnyBuilds. Anything AnyBuilds is involved in makes me worry for our performance in whatever plane they're working on, based on their history of making planes with really horrible performance and scenery with horrible performance. So maybe, is it Synaptic they're partnering with? Maybe they'll hold them back from making it really bad. So hopefully they'll keep them in check. Yeah, the CRJ in 2020, yeah. I liked flying it in 2020. It just like never got an update, right? I remember flying it in 2020 and then it never receiving like a single update in 4 years. Maybe it had one, I forget. But it basically never got updated. Bandwidth too low? I have no idea. I don't know. Might just be a Microsoft server problem if your internet's fine. And yeah, it has more personality. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, with Lucid, yeah, it's like a good compromise between like an MD-80 or like the 146 or the RJ and something like a A320. Just like something with some more manual work. That's why I like flying the Boeings too, is like this is a bit more work. Yeah, CRJ will be a bit more work than that. No VNAV or anything. Or is it advisory VNAV only? But it's pretty exciting. I mean, we're just getting so many planes. We're gonna get very spoiled. As long as those planes have good performance. All right, right turn to 109. Advisory VNAV, yeah. Yeah, I mean, advisory VNAV is fine. It's great. Yeah, no auto thrust. That's fine too. I mean, I love flying the CJ4 and that has no auto thrust. Probably lean this out for cruise. Alright, there we go. Alright, then I'll bring this manifold pressure to 25. Okay, there we go. That should be nice. Very nice. 15 gallons per hour. $11 miles a gallon. 39 gallons left. The transition? I don't know if the terrain is too crazy. I might just do the VFR pattern, like just fly over it. Maybe we can fly over it, take a look for the windsock, and then just do a traffic pattern around, land. It says runway 28's preferred. 10 knot winds from the southwest, and then 10 miles, yeah, 10 miles of visibility, 10 knot winds and clear. Altimeter there is 3001. Can throw that in. Can't move my mouse. Can't move my mouse. Can't move my mouse. Okay. This is the weirdest bug. So I'm right clicking and I can't move my mouse. Watch, if I use my thumbstick to move the camera, now I can move my mouse again. Very strange. Okay. Was it 3001? There's 300. Like, I love when the little pointer is like on both sides. It's like, is that 3000 or is that? I don't know. Anyway, I'll leave right there. Alright, we're 13 miles away from Gone VOR. And then we'll go straight out to the island. We have to go back, Jack. Yeah, the puke green doesn't look that bad. Oh, cow flaps are still open. Whoops. Yeah, Elevate X, yeah. I saw that they updated it so you don't have to sign in every single time you open the app. That's very nice. That's a great update. That was so annoying, having to hit the button and sign in every single time. Alright, track 109. There we go, that's the view. Yeah, that's great they updated that and fixed it though. That'll help with people's sanity. All right, the daily challenge is updated in 1 minute. That gives me 1 minute to use the restroom. Be right back. All right. Oh, this sounds like Starship music. You did the short daily challenge. Submitting a manual PIREP doesn't give you a challenge award. Yeah, I haven't tried the manual PIREPs. We just enabled them like, was that yesterday? Does it just not give you any awards doing a manual PIREP? Okay, yeah, they updated them. Wait a minute, Brussels to JFK again? Wait, this didn't get updated. It says they'll be available in 23 hours, but these are the same ones. Let's refresh again. Oh, there must be some kind of lag time. The timer says they were updated, but this is the one we did last night. We did both of these. Takes a minute to refresh, yeah, I guess so. Alright, is that our island right there? Oh, you flew JT to Brazil, didn't get credit for that either? Oh, what the heck? So what's the point of the manual PIREPs then? Just a logbook? That kind of sucks if that's all you... It's just like a logbook. So I guess it shows it on your dashboard then? You left him in Brazil, right? Man, we hope so. Okay, runway 28, the airport elevation is 109 feet. Four miles before the runway. It's not giving me the descent. Well, we're 20 miles out. We're at 7,000 feet. We need to lose 6,000 feet. 6 times 3 is 18. So that pretty much means right now we start our descent. Ground speed is 169. So 16 divided by 2 is 800 feet per minute. 8 to 900 feet per minute. So let's go down to 1,100 feet at 8 to 900 feet per minute. Oh, it's just for logging with no awards. Oh, man. It's just a logbook. Eric didn't get any props either. Oh, man, that sucks. Sorry, man. I was hoping it would give the awards and stuff to let people participate. Does it log hours or anything, though? Would it change your rank? We have, like, those rank things. So, like, after a certain number of hours, your rank changes. That seems like a lot of work to not get the rewards. All right, ET 5 minutes. You filled out a manual PIREP for a VA assignment after you took it. You appeared on the flight log, didn't give you credit, and you're still assigned to it. Oh man. Give them awards manually? That's kind of weird. Why would we do it? Yeah, I guess. I don't know, that's kind of weird. If it knows you did the flight, like what if you have like 50 people? Are you supposed to give everybody manual awards? It should just look at the log and be like, okay, yeah, you did it. Here's your internet points. Yeah, they can't track your route, yeah. No, I turned the auto approval on. It should have auto approval turned on for the PIREPs. Because here's the PIREP approval page. There are no approvals. So in here, airline settings, I checked the box to auto approve manual PIREP submissions. Yeah, that's a bummer. I mean, there's no I mean, if they don't get anything for even submitting them, what's the point? Like, not approving them, auto-approving them. That sounds like way too much work. That's gonna start not being fun if somebody has to do that. What does it show into the flight you're assigned? I mean, I assume it's the same thing. I mean, I think I get the same assignment page you do. Yeah, it just says you're still assigned. All right, runway 28, final approach course is, oh, the wind picked up a little bit. Altimeter 3002. Runway 28 is 277. Sync the heading bug. Heading mode. GPS, OBS mode. 277. Right around there. Yeah, I don't want to turn anything to a chore like that. That's no fun. I mean, that's why we stopped doing on-air company so fast, is because on-air company was so much work, like Lithona and Bear was putting into it. We're putting into it, and it was just, dude, I wasn't even doing the work, and it was a lot of work. I didn't do any of the work, and it felt like a lot of work. So, yeah, I think it's great when we don't have to do that kind of manual crap. You know, like it's gonna end up being not fun. It's too much. Yeah, I mean, I was surprised that Xbox users could even like participate. So, I guess whoa, what the heck? Just flew right out of the plane. Oh, how'd that happen? Wait, I want to do that again. What the hell? If you just slide directly to the right from the seat, you just go out of the plane. Cool. All right, now we can get a real good look. Oh yeah, there's the windsock. It's blowing this way. We're good. Don't float, the field is short. Yeah, it's like 2,500 feet. They warned us in the description. coming in 8x after 2 CTDs. Oh. Oh, I see. If you sit here, you hit up on the hat for the sit up position and then shift D, you slide out of the plane. And then you skydive. Oh, it blocks me right there. Every time you crash, you'd pick a faster plane. I'll catch. You're just making up for lost time faster and faster. That makes sense. Game froze on final. What is happening tonight? You know, if we had enough FSLTL models and we turned air traffic to low and it would force every FSLTL model to be used, then it might just be better to just always have live traffic on low. The difficult part is, you know, something I'm still interested in because of that is seeing if we can make if we can make liveries for FSLTL planes to be applied for our VA somehow if it knows somebody's call sign. I don't know if you can do that without a model matching app though, for the call sign. Like there should be a way to make a livery for the generic plane models. All right, let's get the fuel pump on, mixture rich, prop full forward, gear down. Where'd my sound go? I thought it was crashing. Not this again. How is this still a bug? Nope, no sound. The heck is this? That's not my default. Oh. The sound's gone. What's going on? Kind of hard to fly without hearing the engine. Good times, good times. Really? Oh God. Why? No, they didn't update it today. All right, a no sound landing. I don't know if that was a Wookiee or an engine. I don't know what that was, but I tried. That's all I'm gonna try, no more. All right, the gear is out. Kind of sound like a Wookiee. Flaps 1. This is so weird with no sound. Wow, glitches. More glitches. So many stutters. You're getting stutters too? Everybody's getting stutters. Had to turn multiplayer off. Oh, the daily's updated now? Nice. Perfect timing. Yeah, you turned off multiplayer and it fixed it instantly. I bet turning air traffic to low is a fix as well. Like it's seriously all about the models. It's all about the full models being loaded in. That's like every problem with multiplayer. And it just eats your CPU, eats your VRAM. It's just loading all of these planes you're not even flying, all the interiors of every plane with every button, and you're not flying the plane. It makes no sense. It never made any sense. God, some sound would be so nice right now. Holy float. Oh. It's so weird with no sound. Passengers screamed. You turned to air traffic to off and you're still crashing? Dude, I don't know what's going on tonight. We're having all sorts of problems. And everybody's having the problems. $82, nice. Oh no. Did I not get credit for that? I just realized my LRM is disconnected. I just looked down, it didn't give me an FPM and it says disconnected. I never disconnected it. I lost sound and LRM disconnected and I didn't get credit. Yeah, I didn't get credit. Oh God. Are you kidding me? Now LRM is like messing up? Come on. This is crazy. All right, I'll restart the sim again, I guess. Oh my God. You know, it just one thing goes to crap, then everything goes to crap. Guess I'm gonna redo that flight. In starting on the runway. Landing speed for the CJ4? You go to the performance page and fill out the info and it'll tell you what your approach speed is. Just go to performance and then you hit next page, I think, for landing, and then type in the weather data and it'll give you your V speeds. Changed multiplayer traffic to medium, got a CTD. Yeah, I have to redo that flight. I mean, I'll just do it in like 8x speed real quick. Actually, I can just take off from any airport nearby and land there and it'll count it. We didn't even have to fly that far. I'll just fly right next to it. Yeah, the sim is not being good today. I don't know how LRM just randomly disconnected too. It's just decided not to track my flights anymore. A face reveal for Shaven Wookiee, I'm really curious. Can you take off from the same airport? That would be pretty funny if you could just do the pattern. Let's see if that works. Oh, I think I see what happened. I think I messed something up when I disabled. Yeah, I think it's my fault. I didn't have FSUI PC running. It's not LRM's fault. It's my fault. Alright, we're gonna try the pattern and see if that works. What is the wind right now? Yeah, it went from a headwind to a perfect crosswind. Why does that happen every single time at every airport in the sim? Oh my god. I swear there is something so weird about the Microsoft Flight Sim wind calculations. It's like 9 out of 10 times I'll be on final for an airport with a METAR reporting like a perfect headwind, and within the last 2 miles it will shift to a 100% crosswind. Like almost every time. It is so weird. Oh, turn off the setting that ignores short flights. I wonder if it's too late for that to take effect. Just turn it off. Thanks, Geek. It does happen a lot. Yeah, I don't know what it. And every time on final with a crosswind, it feels like a tornado. It's not just like a little bump or you correcting for the crosswind. It like feels straight up like a tornado on final approach. Thanks for the escort. See if it counts. I turned off the logging a short flight thing. Thanks, Geek. Oh, we're squawking 2,000. There we go. Harrow? Maybe once a while back. I don't know exactly when. That is one of the landing challenges for FsHub, though. They're like dangerous landings. We did Lukla. It was not good. Not good for me. I love when the whole, like, takeoff is smooth. All the legs are smooth. Oh, you're on final? Let's start stuttering. Just like without fail. Full right rudder. Okay, let me see if that counted it. Yes, it did. Heck yeah. Alright, there we go. Done. Yeah, I had to disable the... Thanks, Geek. You saved me, dude. Yeah, I just forgot to have, I didn't have, FSUI PC running. I messed something up. So many stutters. Wait, Frothy made an image? Oh, let's see.
Make me a picture of a bald Wookiee holding a razor in a barber chair.
What the heck? A bald Wookiee? That is beautiful. Well, I guess we know what Wookiee looks like then. Amazing. You just invented a new sentence. All right, let's see what the dailies are then. Okay, I got it. I got credit. Done. Catalina, Valdez, Tahoe, and Block Island completed. We did the Clorix Bespoke Airport tour. Look at that image. think it looks like 6 of us got the achievement. I think it was 103. All right, let's check the dailies. What do we got today? Argentina to Chile. That sounds pretty awesome. 600 miles. I think we would want to do airliners for that one. Long haul. To Qatar. To Qatar. We'll definitely do, I think I'm definitely down to do this one. Or Monterey to San Francisco. We just did California. I mean, this would be fun. Argentina to Chile. Long hauls are so boring. So boring. Oh, I want to do the medium. I'm not doing the long haul. No. No way. No vote. Nope. I'm doing the medium. I'm doing the medium. You guys can do the long haul. I'll wave. Okay, what are we flying though? Did the I fly yesterday? I'm not doing the 350. I just want to do the 319. I could do the CJ4. I haven't flown the CJ4 for a while. CJ4 could be fun. I haven't been in a business jet for a while in general. All right, beyond ATC. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna go. Oh, should I turn this to high? I'm gonna turn this to high for now. All right, we're going SAEZ Argentina, Buenos Aires. I will do a medium ramp. Arrival SCEL in Chile. Oh wow, over the mountains. Okay. 10,000 foot runway at the arrival. I'm gonna turn the sun on. All right, then over here, I'm gonna do Simbri flight plan. C25C, CJ4. Took all the things off in one button. Oh, that didn't come off. Oh, that didn't come off either. There we go. All right, sim brief. The Urine 1 Alpha. What is it with the Urine waypoints and departures today? 40,000 feet. It's going to take an hour and 59 minutes to get there. It's going to take a minute. It's going to take several minutes. The ES-30. Oh man, now it's showing generic for everybody. It doesn't make any sense. The longitude is much longer. Look at that. Makes the CJ4 look like a little baby. The longaboyitude. Awkward. Now it is. It was fine until you said that. Alright, let's get the battery on. Avionics to dispatch. Index. Page 2. Settings. GPU on. GPU on. Not available. GPU on. Boo. Alright. Position init. Copy this. Flight plan not active. Index, route menu. Oh yeah, recall doesn't work anymore, huh? I remember when they used to have SimBrief import in this. Right? I don't think they do anymore. Page 2. Settings. No, it's not. I think I'm going to program it by default, actually. All right, let's just make sure we have enough fuel. We need 4,200 pounds of fuel. Flight performance, mass and balance. 1 passenger. Want to add some passengers? Oh, nice. It's by number now. Load aircraft. Nope. No passengers shown. Alright, that's fine. Alright, fuel. We need 4,000 pounds. £4,200. I got 45. We're gonna be idling for a bit, so I'll do 4,300. All right, load aircraft. And we can't see the passengers, so why even invite them? Yeah, we'll have 1 person back there. 1 person in here. Yeah, I can't see him. Yeah, you can import from the EFB, yeah. Alright, emergency exit lights. Armed. And I guess we'll just start the engines up. Clearance, request IFR clearance.
Couch 323, ready for airways to Arturo Marino
Alright,
Benitez
beacon.
Airport.
Start.
Couch 323 is ASA delivery. Expect runway 11, Urino 1 Alpha departure. Initial climb to flight level 060. Squawk 1265.
060.
Urino 1 Alpha departure. Squawk 1265. Couch 323.
Alright, squawk 1265.
Read back correct. Contact ground 121.75 when ready for start or taxi.
Okay, so it's got SAEZ to
Ground
SCEL.
121.75 when ready for start
Alternate
or taxi. Couch
SCQP.
323. Have a good morning.
Flight number, couch 323. Alright, so the route is the Urino 1 Alpha. We'll go departure. Runway 35. No, we want runway 11. And then next, Urino 1 Alpha, no transition. Departure arrival. Arrival. Whoops. Arrival, we have the UMCA 7 Charlie, runway 17 right. Um, 17 right, UMCA 7 Charlie. Okay, good. Alright, now let's look in between those two. So, Urino 1 to Urino. Then a discontinuity, probably because we have vectors at the end. Then the UL 405 to Nuxim, and then UL 405 to Tosor. Then to call. So we got a bunch to put in here. So let's put in UL 405 right here. UL 405 exiting at Tosor, T-O-S-O-R.
Gate 4 taxi via hotel. Hold short runway 17.
Oh no, Nuxim, whoops. And then we got a step climb to 430.
Hold short runway 17, United 819 Heavy.
NUXIM. Wait, what? No, what is it doing? Urano discontinuity, then umcal. So before umcal. So umcal is going to be during this. And is Urano here? Urano. Okay, ends that. Then a discontinuity. So after Urano, UL405. Let me try again. UL405 up here. And exiting at Nuxim, Nuxim. Then we're still on the UL405 to tow source. So wait, why are we putting Nux? Oh, because of the step climb, it's breaking it up. Okay, so then we're going to do UL. I got it. UL405 again. We're going to stay on that airway to TOSOR, TOSOR. Then the UT 687.
United 819 Heavy.
Exiting at umcal.
Continue taxi via Hotel Golf Charlie.
Okay, execute, and then we'll delete the disco.
Cross runway 17 at Hotel. Continue taxi via Hotel.
Alright, that should be right. What's up, Shadow? How you doing?
819 Heavy.
Okay, the everything is on, so we're gonna get Gen 1 and 2 are already on. We're gonna get avionics on. Then we can get climate control normal. It already is. The nav light on. Belt safety lights on. Alright, they said climb to 060. So we'll do 6,000 on the altitude. Done, and then hit comma 3015 on the altimeter. Let's change that to inches or to hectopascals. So that should be in the menu here, PFD menu. Under config.
Hey.
Oh, and get out of the way.
I want my bird.
What's up, bird? Your bird.
A bird. You want a bird?
I want my bird.
I can get you a bird. I can get you 10 birds.
I want my bird.
My boy. Oh, the menu closed. Damn it. Thanks for the biddies, geek. My Boyd. Okay, there we go. Pressure. HPA. Okay, PFD menu closed. I want the My Boyd. There's only one bird. What's up, bird? Let's get the standby instrument on as well. This one's still in inches, and I don't think we can change it, can we? Alright, well, we'll just leave it alone, I guess. Alright, so let's go check plan. And step through the legs. Actually, we do that with MFD advance. Previous and next waypoint. And we need to zoom it in first. So over here, range. Okay, now we can do next waypoint. Left side. Oh, I have to be on map, huh? So I'm MEM1. There it is, MEM2. Okay. Nice. Okay, yeah, that looks good. Sappho. I think I just got lucky with the arrival I picked. So under arrival I did ILS Yankee 17 right to Temis, and where is Temis? And I don't see it. Low sand. Oh, it's right there, Temis. Yeah, okay. Temis was a lucky pick. All right. Oh, was he only... Actually, there were two. All right, anyway, yeah, that's good. Looks good. And let's do performance. Put that on legs. Let's put this on performance. And let's put this back to MEM1. Yeah, there we go. Okay, this one's on North Hub map. Oh yeah, Flow. Yeah, the nameplate chaser on Flow, or changer on Flow was so good. They looked so much better. And you could have like highlight people on your friends list and stuff. That was great. All right, performance in it. Cruise altitude is 40,000 to start at least. Then we have a step climb. So actually on the legs, I should look for the step climb. It's at Nuxum 430. Here's Nuxum. So I'll do slash 43,000. And then I guess at the one before that, I should do slash 40,000. Not sure. I don't know the right way to do step climbs in this thing. All right, and then up here, I want to make sure I have the VNav turned on. So display menu, window on VNav. So that's already set. Okay, so under perf, init, passenger weight, sensed fuel, and GWT. Gross weight for takeoff. So estimated takeoff weight, 15.9. Zero fuel weight should be 11,890. Sense fuel, 4290. Okay. 11,890. I didn't even load it up with that much. Gross weight 16. Yeah, I didn't add the passengers, so we're just going to be light. That'll be fine. Okay, and then takeoff performance, runway 11. Runway wind. Let's grab that. So we'll go... I'll just go sim brief, dispatch, weather. Well, we'll use the in-sim. That's fine. Okay, so SAEZ, weather. 080 at 8. Runway 11. The magnetic difference, though, is plus 10, so it's really 090 magnetic. 090 at 8. Because the METAR is in true direction. Oh, not active? Boo. Oh, can I do it up here? Oh, there we go. Oh, right. Okay, put it up here. So 7 knot headwind, 2 knots from the left. Outside air temperature is 12. Runway slope, I don't know if we can use that anyway, and it's dry. 3015, I think that's automatic. So we'll just leave that alone. Pressure altitude, negative 167. Nice. All right, then we go to the next page, and this calculates our V speeds for us, so we can choose flap 0 or 15. What is the runway length here? It's 10,000 feet. I'll do flap 0 and then send these. It'll send them over here to our PFD. All right, so those are our takeoff speeds. Rotate at 119. All right, runway 11. And we have altitude set to 6,000, which is what ATC wanted us to do. And then we're going to do heading mode. Set that to 110, because runway 11, just add a 0. And then we're going to do flight level change, which is here, and then set our speed to 240. All right, 240, flight level change, heading mode, 110 for the runway. The runway is actually 112, so we can put in 112 for our heading. All right, and the engines are already started up. And I think that's everything. And we're flying a departure procedure, so just look at that. Oh, is this... Oh, did they do this recently? Was this always over here? Oh, it's been a while since I've flown this plane. Dude, I didn't know this was over here. Sweet. Okay, so we'll go to charts, and it didn't pick the SID of the star, so let's try to find it. SAEZ, so that's the runway 11. So there's a north, east, south. I don't know which one. Runway 11 east and south. We're going west. So I guess it's probably here. SIDS for runway 11 west. Asada 1 Alpha, Urano 1 Alpha. Yeah, that's the Urano 1 Alpha right there. We're doing that one. Nice. Alright, check our throttles. That's good. There are no reversers on this. We do have spoilers though, which I do not have bound. That's fine. Now we're gonna do flap 0 takeoff. Lights are set to daytime. Alright. Ground couch 323, ready to taxi.
Couch 323, runway 11 taxi via Foxtrot.
Runway 11 taxi via Foxtrot, couch 323.
Alright, parking brake off, taxi lights on. Runway 11 via Foxtrot. Everybody make sure your LRM's running. Alright, this says 3.5, so we're gonna switch this just so it's accurate. 1-1, you're in a 1. Alrighty. Oh, is that a custom color thing for 24, Rich? Nameplate custom color? Oh. It doesn't change the size or hide anything, does it though? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, I definitely miss flow. Yeah, they didn't fix the rudders in this, I see. So this rudder does full left and right deflection with like 20% of the axis. It's full right, and I have so much more. It's calibrated wrong. The rudder is like super sensitive. It's really weird. Oh, they are working on a new version of Flow. I forgot that this thing is a nightmare to do rudder input on. You have to be so... You have to make the tiniest little movements. Like barely moving my pedals and it's full deflection. Are you gonna Expo 26 Castaway? That's cool. I'll consider going next year. It'll be cool. Could be fun. I went to the one in San Diego a long time ago. Let's roll. To Chile we go. Oh, this is a long runway. Damn. Nice and long. Clear for takeoff. Cleared for takeoff. Nobody wants to go. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. Soon. Soon the hardware is going to be all the way out. Condor liveries? Floating some random stuff. Alright, there's a couch livery. Jules in the CRJ showing off. Actually replaced him with a CRJ. Alright, Mr. Krabs on the takeoff roll in the citation. Or that's a longitude, sorry. Well, it is a citation, but that's the longitude. Rocket ship away. Oh, nice. The 350 ULR. Except it's replaced it with an A320. Maybe even a 319. It says A320 and it says A350 ultra long range. All right, CJ4 ready to go. How tiny this CJ4 is. Little rocket ship. Alright, I gotta set my trim. It is an A320? It looked like an A320. The description said A350. Flex takeoff. Made use of that runway. Whoa. Concorde? I don't have the Concorde installed. Whoa. What is John in? The longitude, apparently. Alright, here comes Tom in a floating fuselage. Floating passenger seats. Oh, but it's got a tail now. Oh, is it a PC-24? What is it? Can't tell because it's not telling me, even though I'm pointing right at it. It is a PC-24. Somebody right above him? I think I missed somebody else taking off. Somebody did a full vertical takeoff. Here comes Luke. 321? FS Labs 321. Allegedly. Vladimi's rotating. 5 feet into his takeoff roll and he's up. What the heck? Tell me what it is. What is he actually in? Longitude. Nice looking longitude. You fly the PC-12 and the 24? Oh, you need to fly them? They're pretty good. I think there are more fixes coming. What the heck? Is that the longitude? Or is that the CJ4, I mean? Yeah, that's the CJ4. Man, that was a fast takeoff. Yeah, he pulled a full vertical as well. Alright, Rex, Vine, and Iceman lined up. Maddie's coming to line up in a 787 as usual. Chase is in the 777, it looks like. It's got Maddie in the... It's showing Maddie in the 787. Alright, here comes Rex. Says he's rocking a Couch Captain's 319. We have to fly the Beluga? That thing looks so weird. This is a Couch Captain's A319. Just visualize. Oh, at least for Jewel, it shows him in a CRJ. Like a generic. Oh, the stud is back. Intersection departure? Just take off from here, dude. You got plenty of runway. 10,000 foot runway. I think, right? I think it was 10,000 feet at this one. Hopefully I'm not giving him bad information. Runway 11, yeah, 10,000 feet. Good to go. What are you guys doing? Run-up checks or something? Let's go. Let's get out of here. Get it going. Here comes Vine. Citation. Took off in 14 feet in the CJ4. Oh, he's going full vertical. There he goes. He's out. A full Beluga train? Take a full Beluga train into SFO or JFK. Iceman citation. Rotation. CJ4. Rocket ship activated. Alright, here comes Maddie in the 787, his favorite plane. The Boeing 787. It says it's a 777-300, but we can see it. See, there's a real 777 after it. My God, he's taking off with the new the engines don't even turn technology. Look at this. 5,000 feet per minute, the longitude? Oh, yeah. Alright, here comes a real 777. And then we got a Couch A320 behind it. $80 degrees point. 80-degree angle. Alright, here's a real 777. Is this the 300? It's the 200. Yeah, that rotated a lot faster than 300. Alright, here's Catalina 320. I think. A320, Couch Captain's number 6. Look at all those random, they look like movie star trailer kind of things. We got some celebrities in the parking lot. Alright, Dudley's on the roll, followed by TJ and the Learjet. It looks like a Bonanza, though. Wonder why the Learjet's not replaced with, like, the CJ4. Couch. TJ's in a Learjet. Just picture a Learjet. It's a Learjet, everyone, okay? Alright, we got Jewel, Rich, DJ, Stud. My own plane is disintegrated over here, look. It just doesn't even show it. We're too far away, you know? And we have to be like 1 mile away from it. Yeah, 0.9 miles. It's impossible to see that far. Alright, here comes Jewel on the takeoff roll, CRJ. What's he in the 700? Is he on the grass or is he... Oh, I think he's just floating. Somehow. Yeah, you got the CRJ, we get it. The hell? Oh, Castor is... Oh, I didn't even see him take off. Another citation has departed. I'll see you guys there in like 7 hours when I finally get off the ground. There's too many people taking off. You're at 38,000 feet already? Oh, you have the wake turned on? Yeah. Wake can kill your performance too, so if it starts stuttering like crazy, it's probably because of the wake. Here goes Rich in the PC-24. My God, how many more are there? All right, you 4 and then I'm going. Wait, you 3. You 3 and then I'm out. No, 4. Schwinger. Schwing. Ah, he's in a CJ4. Schwing, schwing. All right, here comes TJ and the 737 MAX 8 Cessna CJ4. Oh yeah, he's up already. There he goes. It took him 2,500 feet to get airborne. Here goes another one. Stud and another CJ4, looks like. Oh, he's up. Easy. K-Jack in the Vision Jet. Schwing Schwing in the CJ4. On the takeoff roll. Vision Jet's already up. No wings. New technology. He's building it while he's flying it. Bam. He just added 2 wings. Schwinger in the CJ4. Rocket ship style. All right, let's get out of here. We'll finally get out of here. Whew. Parking brake off. Yeah, I don't think I have the Learjet installed. All right, let's go, let's go. Let's get our lights on. Landing, strobe. No logo, good. Flaps, good. We got our V-speeds.
Couch 323, contact ACISA Tower 118.6.
Contact Tower 118.6. Couch 323. Have a good morning.
Tower Couch 323, runway 11, ready for departure.
Couch 323, Exeter Tower, wind 085 at 8, fly heading 120, runway 11 cleared for takeoff.
Heading 120. Alright, 120 is set.
Runway 11,
heading mode, flight level change mode.
Couch 323.
Pitot static is on standby. Pitot static on, cast messages are cleared. Pitch trim is in the middle now. Alright, toga. $80 knots, 100 knots, V1, rotate, V2-ish, something. All right, 1,000 feet, climb detent. Flaps are already up. That was a no flaps takeoff.
Couch 323, contact is either departure 120.45.
Okay, nav mode. All the departure.
Is departure 120.45, couch 323. Is departure, couch 323, good morning, 2,400 feet.
Couch 323, is a departure, identified, cleared, direct east 12, resume the Urino 1 Alpha. Climb to flight level 190.
190.
Cleared direct ease 12, resume the Urino 1 Alpha.
Ease
Climb to flight
12.
level 190, couch 323.
Legs, DIR, Easy 12. Easy E12. It's not on my list. Uh-oh. Did we just pass it? Maybe we just passed it. Anyway, we're just gonna keep flying this. Was there an Easy 12 right in front of me? Oh yeah, we passed it already. Alright, that's right. We're on the right departure. The CRJ still does CRJ things, like not flying the flight plan at all. Oh no, dude. Oh god. All right, we're coming up on 10,000 feet. We'll get the landing lights off. Sure. No safety and no seat belts. All right, we'll still get on the departure here. Heading bug, swinging around. That's what gives the CRJ its charm, yeah. Now I'm not looking forward to the CRJ when we get it in 2114, the year 2114. Alright, sync the heading bug. Just climbing at 240, autopilot. I think there's a yaw damper, but there's no yaw damper.
Autopilot.
Whoops. Autopilot back on. No yaw damper enunciation, right? There's a YD over here. Yeah, it doesn't show up here. I think it's on automatically whenever the autopilot's on. Oh, the DMER confused it.
Couch 323, contact is radar 124.5.
Center on 124.5, couch 323. Aziza radar, couch 323 through flight level 168 for flight level 1980 direct EZ24.
I think we're all good. Let's go to standard altimeter.
Couch 323, Aziza radar, radar contact. Climb to flight level 400.
Flight level
Climb to
400.
flight level 400, couch 323.
Okay, standard.
Sampuerna, Tango Tango Alpha Mike, Aziza radar, expect radar vectors, RNAV runway 02.
Alright, standard. Standard.
RNAV runway 02. Sampuerna.
RNAV.
Argentina 1409, Aziza radar, expect San Antonio de Areco, 8 Quebec, runway 13I.
Expect San Antonio de Rico 8 Quebec, runway 13, Argentina 1409.
Argentina 1509.
TCAS off. Never turn that on.
8 Quebec, runway 13.
TA only. TARA.
San Antonio de Rico 8 Quebec, runway 13, Argentina 1509.
Advisory VNAVs enabled.
Smartbird 3101, Aziza radar, expect San Antonio
The
de
cruise
Areco.
at 44. I guess I'll need to change this when we get to the step climb. Coming up at
San
Nuxum.
Antonio de Rico 8 Quebec, runway 13, Smartbird 3101.
Pretty nice, pretty nice.
Contact Aziza, approach 119er.9er. Contact advisor, approach 119er.9er, Bondi 5.
They ditch say intentions? Nice. Very nice.
Argentina.
Got sucked into the marketing.
San Antonio de Areco, 8
That's
Quebec,
pretty much what it's all about.
report ready for descent.
Marketing, announcements. And then you say one readback incorrectly and realize it doesn't care what you say to it. And you're like, maybe this isn't helping me learn how to do anything when I literally don't have to say anything at all correctly to it and it doesn't care. Weird.
Descend to 5,000
Nice,
feet.
nice,
Argentina
nice,
1509.
Nice. Oh, nice. Flight sim puts a default planes at X-plane to shame. I agree. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever tried to do the IFR readback with say intentions and just say ice cream sandwich and it says readback correct. You can say something else too. It's not just ice cream sandwich. You could say internet. You could also say here's another one for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, readback correct. No, sorry. You could just key your mic. Readback correct probably. Not really helping you learn. Can't stand how bad the Vision Jet and X-Plane is. I did fly that. I did fly the Vision Jet and X-Plane when the X-Plane 12 whatever the new beta came out with all the new clouds and all that stuff. It looks decent, like it's not bad. Yeah, the Vision Jet took some getting used to because it's a G1000. We're used to the G3000, and it's not even a G1000 NXI. I think somebody said the Vision Jet did have a G1000 version at one point. But yeah, I mean, it felt very weird with a G1000.
Smartbird 3101, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1022.
Is he actually in the CJ4?
Descend to 5,000
Oh yeah.
feet. Smartbird 3101.
Oh, I never did have one. It was designed around the G3000 custom system. Maybe somebody was just an X-Plane fanboy talking it up as if it was realistic. I don't know. But it definitely felt very weird. So I didn't give you usable vectors? Yeah, Beyond ATC is not the best at that either. Like, they have their challenges with vectors. But, I mean, with the traffic injection and it actually caring about what you say to it, with readbacks and things like that, it's... Yeah, I can't wait for Beyond ATC to do VFR. I feel like we're a little overdue for a really... I feel like we're a little overdue for a big Beyond ATC update, but I'm sure they're... I don't know, I'm sure they're cooking something up. They're not doing nothing. Maybe they're working on the first experimental build of VFR, I have no idea. I don't care as much about the VFR as I do just more IFR improvements, like being able to say cancel and stuff like that. You wish you tried saying ice cream sandwich? Oh, I did. And when I noticed, that was like a year ago, they told me that it wasn't expected that it would listen to you and actually enforce your readback. And I said, wait, what? And I haven't used it since. Your goal is to own a flying car or a Vision jet. Kind of the same thing. Yeah, oceanic clearance, emergencies, diversions. 100%. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, there's a lot more I'd rather get out of Beyond ATC IFR-wise before VFR comes out, but... Yep, pick up IFR from the air. Yeah, IFR, pop-up IFR would be awesome, where they give you a route. So they'd have to break away from the reliance on SimBrief for that to work. But yeah, I mean, there's so many things. I also hate getting stuck in the options list. Like if I say something it misunderstands, I can't get it out of it. You can't say like never mind most of the time. You can only say again instead of never mind and back out from that like logic tree of responses. I wish it was more flexible with that stuff. That gets really annoying. And there, you know, it's got its good share of bugs nowadays too. Like when you tell it you're ready for descent, it'll just say San Francisco landing runway 24 left or whatever. It won't even tell you like go ahead and start the descent. It's like a very odd bug. But yeah, I mean, the thing is though, I have confidence that their team's gonna fix these things in time, and it's gonna be awesome. Like the product's barely been out a year, so I'm sure they're gonna do a good job and get the fixes in there. When you use it every day, you're gonna want the fixes more and more quickly. But you know, whatever, it's fine. All right, flight level 430 at Nixon. We're at Urine O. We're at the Urine waypoint. Okay, and then it's NIN, another 30 miles. So we got almost 100 miles until we step up to 430. But it's having me go up to 430. There must be, does it do that because of like significant weather along the way, I'm guessing? I mean, it has to be, right? Because it's only, altitude. We're already up at 40,000, so. Okay, significant weather, 1 of 1. So yeah, in this whole area, number 1, is this number 1?
Argentina 1616. You were assigned flight.
And number 1's down here. Number 3 is this overlapping area. So we're already in the number 3, which is moderate turbulence up to 400. Number 2, when we get over here, is extreme turbulence. Or heavy turbulence in that area when we get towards the destination, up to 400. And then down here there's also heavy turbulence. Is it heavy or extreme? It's moderate or heavy, or I forget the language. All right, we're up to 400, so let's get off climb. Pull these back into cruise. There we go. And we'll just bring it up to the barber pole. We'll watch our speed increase. Just chilling at 40,000 feet. Fuel imbalance in the longitude. Maybe, did you run the APU for a long time? Does the APU just pull from one side maybe? Not sure. Your flight plan took you south? Yeah, mine was pretty much a straight shot. Oh, yours took you south too? See what the weather looks like. SCEL. Nice. VFR, winds variable at 2 knots. QNH 1023. Throw that in on standby. Alright, 1023. And then we have an arrival, right? We have the UMKA 7 Charlie. Right here, 7 Charlie RNAV. The UMCAL 7 Charlie. ATIS is on 132.1. Get that on standby. Okay, that's ready to go. We hear the static, we know that Beyond ATC recognized it, and it's just too far for us to hear it. Alright, that's set, and then 17 right we're expecting. Look at the safe altitudes over here. 24,000, 21,000, 22,000. And we're coming in on, where's the UMCA? Over here from the west. So 240. Might as well check these. Yeah, there we go. 240 or above. Low sand. 180. Then we got 14 to 17. Then 11 at Saffel. Yagola 8,000 or above. L222 7,000 or above. Then Temis 6,500. Cool. And then I think Temis leads right into our approach, which is, I choose ILS 17 right. ILS Zulu 17 right. I think I chose the Yankee, but we'll pin them both. Yeah, and then here's Temis right here. 65, 5. 3990, 2700, 3000. Cat 1 DME.
Contact is ISA radar 124.1.
And we go to tuning again, Navrad. 111.1. So just put that in. 111.1. Alright, we're 58 miles to Nin and then 30 miles to Nuxum. Then we'll go up to 43,000. It's pretty nice in here. A little private jet. Who knew it'd be so nice? You touch your fuel lever on accident, killed your engine? Oh god. It's weird when a mixture axis will affect a plane that has no mixture. That has no mixture axis. Like, it'd be like if I pulled my mixture to 0 in this plane and it shut the engines off. Even there's no mixture lever up there. Longitude and career mode. I just want more missions, and I want long-term goals, and I want multiplayer traffic to be able to be turned on in career mode. Those 3 things. There's just no reason to go back to career mode for me until there's multiplayer. It's just too lonely. If they have a ton, they need like 50 times as many missions or like 100 times as many missions. So you can fly from almost any airport. More randomized missions. server world challenge missions, you know, like we need to move 5 million passengers from New York to London this weekend, and everybody works at those goals. That'd be super cool. But until there's at least the ability to see each other, I'm not going to care about career mode very much. It's too lonely. Alright, looks like we can give it some more throttle here. Oh yeah, island hopping missions. Yeah, they just need a lot more missions in general. I mean, it sounded like a lot when they said like they added 10 million missions or whatever, but the vast majority of them are like fly above this warehouse in this random city for flight seeing. Career mode's for losers. I like career mode, I just need more from it. I had a good time playing it when the sim first came out. It was fun grinding it, doing all the different mission types. It was really fun. I think overall they did a good job on it. Like for a V1, it's just, there's only so much to do, right? Once we get more planes, more missions throughout the world, they overhyped it. Yeah, they definitely leaned all into career mode. They leaned so much into career mode that I think people forget that that's like the tiny part of the sim, and the vast majority is just like using the same mods you're using now in free flight. Just having better clouds, better ground detail, better lighting, better shadows, more planes.
Contact is ISA radar 124.1 Argentina.
Yeah, I think career mode is fine. It's just, yeah, it needs more content, that's all. More planes, more routes, more unique things to do, and we need to be able to see each other. Then it'll be really, really good. Now, there were no multiplayer. You may have seen injected traffic, which is the live traffic. You can turn that on, but you cannot see other players.
American 953 Heavy, it is a radar. Expect San Antonio de Arico.
Or are you saying it's in Sim Update 3? I mean, maybe they added it in Sim Update 3 beta. I haven't used career mode in Sim Update 3 beta, so maybe if it's new, then dude, I hope so. Virtual airlines, yep, that would be awesome too.
Quebec, runway 13. Report ready for descent.
San Antonio del Rico 8 Quebec, runway 13, ready for descent, Argentina 1409.
Argentina 1409, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1022.
Descend to 5,000 feet, Argentina 1409.
You know what I would love too is a world map in here. Instead of just satellite, like a road and world map with city names would be so awesome. To not have to like look at a Volanta or ElevateX or something just to... Actually, is it? Yeah, the default map doesn't have it, right? Yeah, it doesn't. There's no like, it's only airport, regardless of which map you pick here.
Report ready for descent. San Antonio de Arico 7 uniform, runway 11 ready for descent. American.
Yeah, big maps. Like a street map would be cool. Or even like a topographical map, or in any of the maps just having labels for points of interest, cities, borders of countries and states and territories, provinces, all that, you know? That would be really cool. What time do we get to the Oons playlist? There's a little bit of Oons in here. This is not the Oons song. There are some Oons in here. Playlist is only for Twitch. There you go. This is a little Oons for you.
Approach 119.9. Contact is ISA approach 119.9. American 9er 53 heavy.
Wait, Danny, are you saying there you can see other players on Sim Update 3 beta in career mode? Did anybody else find that? I didn't see that in their release notes, but they never put the right release notes out, so they never really tell us what the heck they're doing. They've been doing that since like Sim Update 1. Somebody, maybe they just don't have a project manager for the project, and that's why there's never release notes that are accurate. I don't know. It's weird. Hello? JT?
Argentina, 1509, contact Aeroparky approach 120.6.
Contact Aeroparky approach 120.6, Argentina 1509.
Argentina 1409, contact Aeroparky approach 120.6.
Contact Aeroparque approach 120.6, Argentina 1409.
Ezeiza radar, Argentina 1952, through flight level 178 for flight level 190.
Argentina 1952, Ezeiza radar. Radar contact, climb to flight level 380.
Climb to flight level 380, Argentina 1952.
Is Argentina really this flat and full of farms? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's using satellite images, so it's like the entire world's full of farms. Can anybody confirm what Danny's saying that you can see? Do we have a second? Danny says you can see people in Sim Update 3. With the players added, it's much worse and crashes more often. I don't know if anything can crash more. Crash more than career mode in general. Yeah, in multiplayer. Yeah, in career, multiplayer in career. Is what I'm saying. Oh, you have it installed, Bird? Yeah, that'd be interesting to know. I mean, that's one reason to use career mode, a new reason to get back into it. Yeah, multiplayer and career mode. Yeah. I mean, that's one of the reasons I stopped playing it. Like, I would still do grinding a bit in my, like, in the Asobo 737 Max, because it's not a bad plane. It's just more fun if there's other people. Alright, we need to climb to flight level 430 now.
Smartbird 3042, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1022.
Descend to 5,000 feet, Smartbird 3042.
We're 24 miles from it, so 6 minutes.
Smartbird 3101, contact Aeroparky approach 120.6.
Contact Aeroparky approach 120.6.
What's up, Impulse? How you doing?
3101.
Oh, God. Oh my god, that's so loud. Ow. My ears. Stop it. Oh my god, how long is this? Dan. Oh my god. Thank you for the biddies. Oh, I gotta turn that down. Holy crap. Ziza radar, couch 323. Can we climb up to flight level 430? Thanks. Please and thank you.
Super busy here. We'll get back to you.
What? Super busy? Wait, what? What did he just say? What was he talking about? Super busy? We'll get back to you? What the heck? He's not super busy.
Argentina,
Oh, now I guess he is. What? He's on Monday yet? 4-night weekend?
Center on 126.3, Argentina 1736.
Super busy? Okay, I'm turning the volume down for that alert. Holy crap, that was loud. Alright, I guess we're gonna hold it at 41,000 for now.
Altitude.
Or 40,000, sorry.
Altitude.
Request 440? Yeah, my flight plan says to go to 430. He said super busy here. We will get back to you. So they're never gonna get back to me? Let me see if she can...
Couch 323.
She sounds better than me.
Change.
Let's see.
Couch 323.
Oh.
Say new altitude.
Oh, when a woman calls. Okay. Yeah, it won't let me do 430. That's some garbage.
Request flight level 440.
Yeah, I understand it's even
couch
altitudes,
323.
but the Simbri flight plan told me to step to 430, so that's what I'm using.
Confirm new altitude flight level 440.
That's why they said they were busy? That doesn't make any sense. They should say you have to pick a even altitude. Add it to the bug list. Like, I don't know if we can do 440 right now. Simbrief is wrong? I'd say they're both wrong.
Couch 323. Confirm new altitude flight level 440.
Beyond ATC shouldn't just say we're busy, it should... What the hell? T-O-T-O-T-O-T. What did it just say?
Couch 323, roger. Climb to flight level 440.
Alright, 440, we're going up.
Climb to flight level 440. Couch 323.
Alright, climb power.
Argentina 1653.
What did he just say?
Approach 120.6.
Contact Aero Parquet, approach 120.6.
Alright, we're going up.
1653.
See? No, I get it, Rock. It's just neither one of them is right. They both Simbrief and Beyond ATC have a bug.
Level 200 for flight level 190.
Lancer 1806 Heavy is Caesar radar. Identified. Climb to flight level 400.
Climb to flight level 400. Lenko 1806 Heavy.
Argentina 1718. Contact Caesar radar 124.1.
Contact is ISA radar 124.1, Argentina 1718.
.500 feet per minute. Probably pull the speed down a little bit more. It doesn't like Americans, yeah. Who does, really? Not me.
Ezeiza radar, Argentina 1847, descending via General Belgrano 7 X-ray, flight level 188.
All right, 42,000.
Argentina 1847, Ezeiza radar identified.
Man, we have got a ways to go. Oh, it's an hour and 59 minutes? Holy.
Argentina 1952, you were assigned flight level 380. I show you at flight level 390. Descend to flight level 380.
Uh-oh. AI yelling at AI. JT saw the Corvallis, the Bombardier Challenger 350, PC-12, Cessna with the goofy retractable gear. Looks funny IRL. Nice. I got time. Yeah, I'm gonna be done after this, though. I gotta eat some food. Like 20 hours of simming in the weekends, more than enough. Definitely no long haul after this. Not again. It's not happening. What? Donut? Donuts sound great. This is our daily challenge. All right, let's see how the radar is looking. You guys said it looked pretty good. Airline radar. Holy crap. Amazing. We have 35 pilots online. 29 are airborne right now. Beautiful. Who's way out here in the lead? Rex is. Rex is leading the charge. I love it. We have like no separation. We're just gonna all land at once. Beautiful.
Argentina 1952. Contact Ezeiza radar 124.1.
Contact Ezeiza radar 124.1, Argentina 1952. Bye-bye.
Alright, we're at cruise again. Let me pull it back to cruise.
Ezeiza radar, Argentina 1045, flight level 309er.
Try to match the throttle.
Argentina 1045, Ezeiza radar. Good day, identified. Continue climb to flight level 410. Continue climb to flight level 410, Argentina 1045.
Come on, 98.6. Yeah, that's close enough. Index prog. Can we get our... Is there a VNAV progress in here? Database defaults, frequency fixed, hold, ROG.
Contact is Caesar radar, 124.1.
58 knot headwind. Crap.
Center on 124.1, Argentina 164.
Hour and 16 minutes to get there. Watch out, two-tone, the couches are coming. Dude, his VA has like 180,000 flights completed. It is so ridiculous how many flights they have logged. Like, look at this. It is crazy. Two-tones, Firefly Air, 181,000 flights since May 2022. They've been doing it for 3 years. Fliggity's has 55,000. And he started shortly after him. That is crazy. 915 pilots.
Contact Aeroparky approach 120.6. Smartbird 3.
Sim rate is a thing. You still gotta take off and land. British AvGeeks has been there since 2022. Oh, he was there before two-tones. But they were doing, they might not even be doing it that much anymore. I don't know. They were doing New Sky as well.
Argentina 1847. Contact Ibiza.
Sim Fanatic Airlines, 11,000. They're coming up on 2 years.
Contact is Isa approach 119.9er, Argentina 1847.
Yeah, they're a bunch. There, we're right here. Like almost at the halfway part. We're almost halfway up page 2. 1,500 flights in like 2 weeks. Less than 2 weeks, I think. It's been like 11 or 12 days maybe. Hasn't been that long. Which live map? It's the one for the VA on FsHub. You just go to the airline page and then hit the airline radar. It's just like the regular radar, but it'll filter it by only people in your airline. So this is where everybody in couch is flying right now. It's been 1 week. I forget when the first day was. I think it was like 11 or 12 days ago, something like that. Stay away from long haul flights. I like mixing it up. I mean, you know, we like, you know, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't care. It's fun to see how much we've done that fast, but like, yeah, we should do the flights that we think are fun. I've done 20,000 miles as a VA. Let's see, we've already done 7. We were just under 500,000 like a couple days ago. That long haul helped. We're almost at 1 million miles already. 160 flights a day. That is pretty insane. It's really cool you can upload screenshots too. I know you have to like resize your images, right? Dude, that's a good one. But you can upload the image for the flight, right? Or is it on my dashboard or something? GPS tracker. My 4-minute flight right there. Oh, my gallery. I haven't uploaded any. Where do you have to go to like your... Oh, my screenshots? No. I think you have to do it after the fact, don't you? Oh, to the flight report. So on this one, I would go here. Oh yeah, scroll down. Upload screenshots. There we go. Yeah.
TTSMonster 3232. Contact code over radar.
Oh yeah, the assignments are cool. Yeah, we just keep adding and adding routes, so the duty schedule will become more and more useful over time.
Have a good day.
Like, we keep adding more routes. We have 324 routes in there now. What the duty schedule tries to do is give you enough to fly based on those routes, based on what you tell it. So like, fly from Chicago, I have 5 hours to fly, and I want to fly, you know, between each leg from 0, I think it has to be 20 to 200 miles per leg, generate the schedule. So see, it's only picked one. 6% efficient, meaning you said you wanted to fly 5 hours. This flight will only get you 6% of the way there. But we just need to keep adding more routes, so it'll be able to pick from more. Okay, we go to Munich. Jack added a bunch of them to Munich. But yeah, every time you generate one, you have 24 hours to finish this set of routes. So yeah, you have 24 hours. And if you don't, nothing happens, or you can just generate a new one to replace it. Oh, sorry, I wasn't, oh my god, I didn't have it up the whole time. I'm dumb. But yeah, you just go to airlines, duty schedule. Then you just tell it how long you have to fly, where you want to fly from. Usually the hubs are going to have the most, but we just need to add a lot more routes. And then you tell it, you know, how long you want the legs to be. Like if you're flying GA, you can turn it down. How many hours you have. And then it'll generate a series of flights for you to do. And if you do all of them within the 24 hours, then you get like some bonus. Yeah, it's cool though. And then the assignments, those are based on rules that we give it. So I've set up a bunch of those, so it just generates them. And as long as you grab it before it expires, then you have like 12 hours to finish the route or whatever. And then we also have achievements. So we added a new achievement the other day. You guys can submit achievement ideas on the Discord. Adjust the GA flight assignments. A lot of them aren't in SimBrief. Yeah, we could. We added the Fly JT back to Brazil achievement. And then I had to land at the 10, butter a landing at the 10 busiest airports in the US achievement. But yeah, JT submitted the Fly JT back to Brazil achievement. So if you want to fly him back to Brazil, because we're tired of him, John did it. Then you can fly him the 5,600 miles back to Brazil and get 500 points for it. It's pretty funny though. But yeah, I can adjust the assignments if they're not good. Chase. So like if I go to assignment manager, like the GA ones, so we have these two. Yeah, I have it just picking no large airports is what it says. So the only other selections though are like IATA designated airports only, large airports only, no large airports, medium airports only, small airports only. So do you want me to try? I could do medium airports only and then say medium to medium. We could try that. Medium-sized airports only to other medium-sized airports. It's not only from KORD. You can't say anywhere in the world. So I have it doing 30,000 miles from KORD, which is the whole world. That's the only way to get it to do worldwide. Yeah, we can see what it does. That's fine. And maybe I should bring this up to longer time before expiration. I don't know, it holds in 1 to 2 hours. You can do 3 hours. Or sorry, that's 2 hours, 2 to 4 hours. That should be good enough. And I'll change the other one as well. The other one's got the same thing, no large airports, but I'll choose medium-sized airports only. This one is US only, so it's from Fargo, which is kind of in the middle. Or this is North America only. So I have to draw a line. So I use a little radius tool and it does 17 miles around Fargo as the center point. So that pretty much gets all of North America. Yeah, let me set this to 2+ hours. All right, so yeah, let me know if that makes them better. But yeah, we can just edit the criteria. We added some for fighter recon and relocations. So like this one picks a random GPS coordinate within 200 miles of the departure airport, and these are all like air bases. Yeah, we can set those, but yeah, just let me know. You can let us know on the Discord too when you run into problems like that. Alright, what are we looking at here? Still an hour till we get there. Oh, there's a VA command. Just do !VA or look in the video description. Or underneath the player on Twitch, there's VA links in there. That Alaska flight? Yeah. JT said he's in like Sacramento area. Yeah, YouTube is weird about, you can't like allow anybody to type URLs basically, but that's why we have commands. You can just type !VA. Or just look in the video description as the VA link as well. Thanks, Salty. Coming up on TOD. TOD from 44,000 feet. Yeah, we'll have to do like 120 something miles out, roughly. What's the airport elevation at anyway? 1,500, 1,550. Yeah, so we need to lose a good like 41,000 feet, so 130 miles-ish. Wing GoPro's putting in work, yeah. It's hanging on for dear life. This is JT. We put him to work.
Contact Tower 119.75. Sample in a Tango
Oh man, this is kind of a long flight. Was it like 600 miles? 685 miles. This is more than we usually do in real time. Oh my god, how do we change the page on this thing again? Oh, cast page? No, that's not it. I forget how to change this to page 2. Where is that? What's up, Squatch? How's it going, dude? MFD Advance? Oh, there we go. Nice, nice. Thanks, Deadly. That's it. There we go, approach reference. Beautiful. So when I put stuff in here for the approach, outside air temp 9, 270 at 4, but it's not 270. It is 270. Look, magnetic and true are equal. Nice. All right, there we go. Now we have some more info over here. Pressure, altitude. Oh yeah, and then I didn't go to page 2 and send our approach speed. 108, 115, 104, 110. Oh, it didn't change. What if I switch? There we go. Oh, you have to switch to refresh it. Oh, that's good to know. Well, these don't update. All right, that's completed. Been doing good, been cycling recently. Nice, dude. That's the way. Riding a bike after 15 years of no bike is something else. Your Vision Jet auto throttle keeps turning off? You're not stalling, are you? I think it'll turn it off. I think it'll turn it off if you stall. No. I mean, like, everything is safe. Your airspeed is safe and everything. You're not too fast or too slow. Are you, do you have something bound to auto throttle on off that you're hitting by accident? Like, I have a shortcut for auto throttle off on my stick. Bordering max speed, it just keeps shutting off. Maybe when it gets pushed into max speed by a bump or something, that it automatically turns it off. I don't know if it does that though. I'm trying to remember, it has some kind of like protection system on it.
Contact Mendoza radar 122.1.
Center on 122.1, couch 323. Have a good day. Mendoza radar.
And it doesn't give you any errors or anything like that?
Flight level 440.
No CAS messages?
Couch 323, Mendoza radar. Radar contact.
The Honda Jet, the last time I used the Honda Jet, it worked, but it burns like 3 or 4 times as much fuel. 3 or 4 times as much fuel as it was supposed to. So it just like, there was a fuel flow problem the last time I used it. I think besides that it worked, but I was burning tons of fuel. And I don't know if they've updated it since then. Never had it happen to you before? You've flown it a lot. That is so weird. And it happens when you're not touching anything? Maybe it's just, I don't know why it would auto disconnect itself if you're going too fast. Oh, the Borker is here visiting. Alright, she came in for some pets. Just cruising at 31,000. Oh, they did say they're going to update it for 24. Nice. That will be nice. "55 minutes. Alright, I'm gonna go to double speed. This is taking way too long. Double speed activated. F it. I'm ready to finish this flight. Oh, is this Citation X coming out this week? Holy crap. I'll believe it when I see it. Yeah, the headwinds, yeah. Was it 50 knot headwind last I checked? Index, Prague, page 2. 64 knot headwind now. Let's put this on flight plan and put this one on legs and put this one on Prague. Prague 2. 63 knot headwind. Yeah, the CRJ is coming too, yeah. Are the antennas off center? Where was I, on the edge here? Was I underneath? Oh, on top? Oh yeah, what's going on with that? Wait, no, you're right. Should they be right aligned with this? What the heck? Yeah, they are off-centered. This is centered up here. What the heck? That bugs you? I wonder if that's how it actually is. Like, are these in very specific locations? I don't know if it's supposed to be symmetrical or not. Because look, like this is over here. What's that? Is this the rudder cable? Yeah, they're all to the left. I'm totally researching that. Yeah, I never noticed that before. The cable's a radio antenna? Oh, is it? That's a radio antenna? Looks like it goes back for flight controls. Yeah, I guess it would probably not be just hanging out there. Shows you what I know about how planes are built. Pretty much nothing. Wookie, thank you for the prime, dude. We saw a picture of a bald Wookie earlier.
Hey,
thanks to
Shaven
Eric.
Wookie, thanks for sticking around and keeping that couch captain badge shining bright. Another month of navigating the chaos. Hey, glad to have you on board, keeping Kip company and adding to the mayhem. Now let's see if we can take this sim to new heights. Or at least not crash and burn.
Whoa.
Cheers. You
Jeez,
legend.
calm down. Holy crap. Might need to switch up the AI. They're getting kind of aggressive. The Gordon Ramsay one is like making fun of everybody and calling them idiots every time now. He's just going off the rails. Let's see, who else should I pick? The Borat one was pretty funny, actually. I think I tried the Nick Cage one and it wasn't very good. I would use the Trump one, but the voice sucks. And there are no other presidents. There's like no Obama or Biden like there is with the other one. Those are funny. There's AI Yoda, but that sounds kind of weird. I don't want to bring back the Dark Knight Joker because he won't stop talking about playing ice hockey for some reason. No, there's no walk-in one. These are like ask AI a question ones, so there's not as many. AI Joker. We have Jeremy Clarkson. Jack Sparrow's now. We have Gordon. There's a David Attenborough one. We'll try him. Yeah, keep your stick on the ice. Dude, the Gordon one is crazy. He's just been making fun of everybody. He was so nice and funny, and now he just says, "Welcome, idiots," or like something like that. He's so... just, you know, he's starting to fight back against the humans, I guess. I don't know.
Argentina Golf India Quebec. Papier 1 uniform, runway 18. Report ready for descent.
The glitches, we're in double speed.
Paper 1 uniform, runway
The network, the multiplayer network stuff can't keep up when it's in time acceleration, you know?
Descend to flight level 120.
Descend to flight level 120, Argentina Golf India Quebec.
Still no TOD. Wait, we're really 251 miles away still? Holy.
Smartbird 30.
This is a long one.
Contact Cordoba radar 126.5.
Whoa. Holy.
Contact Cordoba radar 126.5. Smartbird 3075.
Pretty cool. Was the call sign Smartbird? Alright, let me look. Maybe? Yeah, Smartbird 3075. What the heck is Smartbird? Smart bird. The opposite of stupid bird. Yes. Do you need dev mode? No, it's just Shift V. It's a default key binding. Why do I keep catching up to Rock? I could see him for a second. Can't move that tablet somewhere else, can you? I don't think we can move it. Alright, we're in the home stretch. Maybe. Oh, I see a couch captain's down there. What's up down there, Deadly at 32,000? Let's take a trip. Go visit the Couch 320. You're landing, Rex? Nice. You're super far ahead. Whoa. There it is. Distance? No, they don't give me that info yet. I asked for it. Maybe they'll add it. But I'm usually keeping an eye on it here, so. 181 miles. ATIS is available? Nice. It's already available out this far. I think I have it tuned into COM 2. Tuning, recall. Oh yeah, it is.
Mendoza radar. Expect
no, it's not.
Runway 17.
Oh, there it is.
Expect Uncle landing Alpha. Runway
Quiet. Why'd they have to start talking the moment I tuned in?
Shh. Bird. Activity in vicinity of airport. Advice on initial contact, you have information November.
Info November.
Arturo Merino Benitez Airport information November. 1344 Zulu. Wind 265 at 4. Temperature 09. Dew point 07. QNH 1023. VFR conditions. Landing and departing runways. 17 left, 17 right. Transition level 100. Bird. Activity in vicinity of
Bird.
Advice on initial contact, you have information November.
Alright, we got it. 100 for transition level. Transition altitude 180. Descent transition flight level 100. Alright, then we got the approach new winds, so we'll go over here and resend them. Done. And then over here, approach reference. Display menu, right side. Oh yeah, MFT advance. There we go. Or we could show flight plan. 14 minutes ETA. Oh, that's bottom of descent. Top of descent's in 22 miles. Alright, we're ready for descent.
Couch 323, ready for descent.
Couch 323, Cal 7. Charlie, runway 17 right, descend to flight level 240.
240.
Cal 7, Charlie, runway 17 right, descend to flight level 240, couch 323.
Alright, 17 right, that's what we expected. And Cal 7, Charlie, and that's the same. Alright, we'll just do vertical speed, I guess. So our ground speed is 383. 38 divided by 2 is 1900 feet per minute. And pull back on the throttle. Hopefully, hopefully this is all okay with us being down at 24,000. Yeah, I was in 2X. I just turned it off. Back in 1X now. Alright, more speed.
Dancer 1506 Heavy, you were assigned flight level 360. I show you at flight level 349.
Turn terrain on over here.
Climb to flight level 360.
Wilco, climb to flight level 360, Lanco 1506 Heavy.
Actually, I'll leave this one on this. And then down here, I should be able to hit terrain button. Terrain, weather. Okay, terrain's in blue. Okay, so it says required descent is 1500 feet per minute, but oh yeah, Cal is 240 or above, so that's where they're getting that from. And that is 56 miles in front of us. Yeah, 56 miles, 11 minutes. 240 or above. Alright, more power. AI traffic's at the wrong altitude a lot, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see if 240 is good. It is on the star over here, so right over here near all the peaks, 22,000. Over here it says 240 or above. So we'll hope it's right. I'm sure it'll be fine, you know. At least we're not an IMC. Yeah, I got the terrain radar on. Yeah, there's a terrain button up here you can use, terrain and weather. I don't think it shows up on the HSI though, but if you have it on the map format, it will. And then down here, there's one right here, terrain weather. So I have terrain right here. This will be just fine. I think. Trying to keep the speed up so our ground speed is faster so we can get past the mountains maybe. We'll see. Do we trust our charts? Do we trust ATC? pretty sweet. Oh. Alright, probably should get half bank on for now. Is that on? Oh, now it's on. Oh, I think it turned it on automatically. That's the little half bank indicator, so it won't go past that. You had an amazing time down below where we are now. 3 wineries that you work with. Oh, that's awesome. I haven't even been to South America. Tallest mountain in the Andes is 22.8. All right, 24 sounds good then. Oh, it was your first time? Nice. Trying to think what the furthest south I've been is. Jamaica, maybe? I think Jamaica might be the furthest south I've been. I've been to the Dominican Republic and Jamaica. They're both pretty much the same south-wise. Yeah, I don't think I've been any further south than Jamaica. Yeah, that's the furthest south I've ever been. Florida. Oh, Fiji. You can't get much more south than Fiji, huh? Yeah, only what? New Zealand. I'm just looking at the map now. New Zealand, like the very southern edge of South America. That's about it. That is so far south, holy crap. Whoa. VNAV's having you descend at 3,800 feet per minute. What you doing? Hi. She looked like she was gonna bark at something, but she didn't. Sorry, I stole a BorkCoin from everybody by distracting her. 3,800 feet per minute. I mean, did you just miss the TOD? Or it's just a late, I don't know, late TOD? No? What's your ground speed?
Lanso 1506 heavy. Descend to flight level 240.
Descend to flight level 240, Lanco 1506 heavy.
Argentina Gulf India, Quebec QNH 1020. Expect the RNAV runway 18 with the direct transition.
QNH 1020, expect the RNAV runway 18 with the direct transition. Argentina Gulf India, Quebec.
She's hangry.
Argentina Gulf, India, Quebec. Descend to flight level 080.
Descend to flight level 080.
The BorkCoin was won by Jezebda 36.
Really? JT won? That was a really fast Bork timeout on JT. See you in 9 minutes, JT. We'll take a little rest on the couch. You know the drill. I don't even have to say it. Twitch always wins. Because there's way more people that type the command on Twitch usually. But everybody's in the same pool across both. I've verified it a bunch of times. This is the way. Alright, 24,000 or above. Then we got 18, 14, 11. Let's pull our throttle back a bit. 300 knots. Yeah, that was a good altitude. Holy crap. This looks pretty good. That's the tallest to the right. Yeah, I can definitely feel the turbulence.
Argentina Golf India Quebec, descend to 6,000 feet, QNH 1020.
Descend to 6,000 feet, QNH 1020, Argentina Golf India Quebec.
Argentina Golf India Quebec, clear direct CREC, cross CREC at or above 6,000 feet.
What's up, Johnny?
Cleared RNAV runway 18.
What's the plan today? We're just doing a daily...
Clear direct CREC, cross CREC at or above 6,000 feet. Cleared RNA.
Are you in the new VA, Johnny? We're using FsHub now, so it has like daily challenges, all sorts of routes and achievements. So we're doing the medium flight daily challenge today, Argentina to Chile. You are in, nice.
Couch 3.
Yeah, just pretty much been grinding the VA the last week and all sorts of planes. It's been a lot of fun. All right, they said to descend to 180 now. And our ground speed is 272. We'll do 1,400 feet per minute. Let's do 15. Oh yeah, dude, we're gonna all be in the new Citation, right? We're gonna do more like this, I guess. I mean, I have no idea how to fly the Citation X. It's gonna be a learning curve, I'm sure. And Flight FX planes are awesome, though. I mean, the Honda Jet, the Vision Jet. I hope it's actually in the marketplace.
Center on
Thursday.
7, couch 323.
It's pretty exciting. It's gonna be fun.
Good day, Santiago Center, couch 323, descending via...
And it's cool, we'll hop on, we'll all learn it together, we'll go through the checklist. CRJ on Thursday? God, I hope not. I don't want them both on the same day. Then I'm gonna have to pick. Just a faster CJ4? Are the avionics a bit different though? They're not a Pro line, right? I think it's something else. Yeah, the citations in the sim have been great. CJ4 and the longitude. (1023) is the altimeter setting. That's in the pre-selector. 10,000 feet's the transition level, so we don't have to change it for a bit. To descend a little bit faster. We are above the profile. Though it says if we went direct, we'd go 1,500 feet per minute right now, so. Yeah, I guess we're good. Oh yeah, the Piaggio too, yep. Oh, they are the same? It's the Pro line as well? Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's one of your main ground crossers, yeah. What's up, learning? You just want to cross a lot of ground fast. Yeah, citation D. And the citation X. What's the D?
Couch 323, descend to flight level 150.
Descend to flight level 150, couch 323.
All right, 150. 1600 required. Let's do 1700. So if you guys are flying this CJ4 and you don't have the VNav information here, you want to go down here, click on MFD. Wait, is it display menu? No, it's MFD advanced. No, oh my god, which one is it? Wait, am I in a sub menu? Is it index? No, I thought it was display menu. Oh, it is display menu. What the heck? Was I on page 2? Hit display menu and be on page 1. And then make sure you choose the left or right side. You want the left side for this one. And then hit the window button down here until you get to VNav. And that'll put the VNav window up top. And then it'll give you your rate of descent required, your next restriction, how long until you get to that waypoint for your next restriction. All in the green here. Yeah, flight level 510. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be so crazy. This thing goes up to 45,000. That one goes up to 51. Yeah, I keep this one in VNav too. Alright, 12,000. That'll still be not standard altimeter till we get to 10,000. Or not local altimeter till we get to 10,000. I don't think they gave us the approach yet, but I was set up for the ILS. Should have the same. This is 111.1. This one's 111.1. So let's make sure that's still in RadNav or tuning page. 111.1, yeah, is in there. And I think I can turn the bearing pointer on here on PFD menu. Yep, bearing source. Using these inner and outer knobs. And oh, I have to put it on number 2. So let's put it on VOR2 and then tune both of them.
Couch 323.
Let's go down here, tuning, and put 1111.
Santiago Center, couch 323.
And nav 2.
Flight level 153 with the numbers.
And once it's available, we should see it show up.
323 Santiago Center. Good day, QNH 1023. Expect the ILS Yankee runway 17 right with the Tamus transition.
Nice, that's exactly what we did. Beautiful.
QNH 1023. Expect the ILS
1023.
Yankee runway 17 right with the Tamus transition.
All right, let's pull the throttle back. Let's get our minimum set.
9,000 feet. QNH 1023.
9,000.
Descend to 9,000 feet, QNH 1023, couch 323.
All right, 9,000 set. Now it says we need 2,700 feet per minute. All right, let's bring the throttle to idle. 2,600 feet per minute. All right. And we need to get minimums in, so it's on the refs menu page. Minimums, Cat 1 DME, 1760. Move this down here to minimums, barrow, push to select, inner knob to roll it to 1760. Done, refs menu closed. Alright, we just have a left turn and then the approach. Alright, and then the go around is 5,000. And if we want, we can get the wins again for the performance page.
17 right. Transition level 100. Bird activity in vicinity of airport. Advice on initial contact, you have information November.
Alright, 1900 feet per minute.
Arturo Merino Benitez Airport information November. 1344 Zulu. Wind 265 at 4.
Coach 323, descend to 7,000 feet.
UNH 1023.
Alright, that's the same.
Descend to
1023.
7,000 feet, couch 323.
Oh my god, always on final, I swear. She knows. Why does she know I'm on final and she just, you know, she just wants me to fail? Yeah, it looks like we're catching up to the profile. 2,000 feet required. We're at 9,000. Oh, he said descend to 7,000. Whoops, I'm smart. Vertical speed down. I'm gonna hit VNAV so we catch up.
They BorkCoin was won by ADC.
And 3990, so why don't I get down to 3,900? Alright, standard altimeter off. 2,900 feet per minute required. Okay, great. Throttle back.
323, descend to 6,500 feet.
6,500.
6,500.
6,500 feet, couch 323.
Couch 323, cleared direct Timus, cross Timus at or above 6,500 feet. Cleared ILS Yankee runway 17 right.
Alright, we got cleared, so we're gonna get heading bug straight ahead. Heading mode, and then I have the ILS in. We can see the lines there. So hit nav, ILS, course is 177, double check that. And yeah, 177 is correct. And now back onto nav mode. Okay, loc 1, vertical speed. Oh, we're below the, okay, we can slow down. Vertical speed. We're below the glide slope. Alright, nice. So yeah, the nav button up here changes your nav source, kind of like the CDI button on a Garmin. So it'll change us to loc 1 from FMS. I think this will automatically do it if you just hit approach early, kind of like how the Vision Jet works. If you hit approach before you get to the final approach course, it'll switch automatically to loc 1. I just didn't do that. Alright, I just hit comma to set this because I don't know the equivalent hectopascals. Yeah, it looks like the runway's right there. Alright, so just hit approach mode, glide slope's on standby, and it's above our heads. So let's go 1,000 feet per minute, slow down. Flaps 15 and gear can both go down at flaps 15. Marker. And then we had our approach speed over here. 110, and then VREF 104 over the threshold of the runway.
Altitude.
Turn the terrain off. Oh, it's supposed to be 5,000 or above there. Whoops. Broke the restriction. Alright, we're at 4,000 feet. Next restriction is 4,000 or above. We got approach on, so we're ready for that. We only need to do 500 feet per minute. Alright, we're at 4,000 right now. Alright, just waiting for the glide slope to come down. We're at 158 knots. I'm just going to keep that going under flaps 35. Oh, who's that under me? Jersey Devil.
Couch 323. Contact Santiago Tower 118.1.
Over to Tower 118.1. Couch 323. Santiago Tower, Couch 323, ILS Yankee runway 17 right.
All right, here comes a glide slope.
Couch 323.
Good flaps 15.
Santiago Tower, wind 265 at 4. Runway 17 right, cleared to land.
Runway 17 right, cleared to land. Couch 323.
All right, we're on the glide slope. What's our go around? 5,000 feet. Pretty much straight ahead to 5,000 feet. All right, 5,000 feet set. Let's get the gear down. Well, it's 6 miles out still. 6 miles DME. All right, 1300 AGL. That's shown right here. Okay, flaps 35. And we can see our approach speed and our VREF speed bugs right here. And then we're trending towards them. Let's get rid of this stupid music. All right, autopilot off. Yaw damper's still on. All right, heading bug is synced ahead. All right, about to hit 500 AGL, so yaw dampers off. 500. All right, start slowing towards our VREF speed.
Minimums.
Oh yeah. No speed brake action. Oh. Heck yeah. I still got it.
Exit left at uniform.
Exit left at uniform, couch 323.
I still know how to fly a jet. Confirmed. I don't know the last time I flew the CJ4.
Contact ground 122.5.
Ground 122.5. Couch 323. Couch 323. Request taxi to company ramp.
Alright, parking brake.
Couch 323. Ramp 4.
Pitot heat. Landing strobe. Taxi light on.
Ramp 48 via uniform. Papa, Tango, Kilo, Delta. Couch 323.
Alright, flaps are up. Yeah, flight directors off. Was I the last one in? I was the last one out. But I did time accelerate, so. Oh, we see the longitude now. Landing rate program, it's in the marketplace. It's just called landing rate. I think it's by 4 simmers. It's Maddie in this. Is he in the 777? Is it actually showing a 777? It is. It is. That is a long boy. Buttered it. No, the Chilean Air Force uses the airport. Oh, there we go. All right, here comes Deadly. Sporting the couch. Oh, he's on the ground. He's got it. He's got some scenery here. Ilmo CCX coming in. The first person to put CCX in their username. I don't even have it in my username. The dedication. Alright, Bobby, have a good night, dude. Alright, here comes Ilmo. And Bite Me is right behind him in the longitude. They're cousins. The longer one and the shorter one. Ooh. How many landings is he gonna get credit for? One, 2, 3, 4. Is that a fighter jet? What are you in? I don't know what Scand is in. It's got a Bonanza. It doesn't even show the plane type. The sim doesn't even know what he's flying. Oh, here comes Jay. The Lockheed Jetstar? What the heck? What is that? Is that a just flight plane? Whoa. Here comes Jewel in the CRJ. What is happening with Jay? The L29A. He's porpoising. Ooh. Oh, God. Oh, Jules on the ground too. I'm the only one that doesn't have this airport. The unreleased jet, yeah, somehow. It's so good that nobody on the marketplace is allowed to have it. Even though they already own it on the marketplace. Yeah, TJ is in the Learjet, but I don't have that installed. It might have been one of the 2020 ones that I disabled earlier, possibly. Alright, K-Jack and the Vision Jet. Every time I think about the Vision Jet, I just think how comfortable it is to fly that thing. It's the first jet ever made. Elvis had one. Yeah, I think I'm the only person that doesn't have this scenery or something. Oh, nope, nope. Oh. His wings disappeared. Alright, D just is 10 miles out. See how this looked? Uh-oh. Little left to center line. Uh-oh. The wheels disappeared. The wheels just exploded. Literally. Oh, there they are. We're good. I guess.
Landing here.
Horrible landing, you blame the wings disappearing, yeah. We got you, we all saw it happen. You're good, don't worry about it. Yay! Alright, one more from the wing view. One more from the inside view. Oh, there we go. Yes. This is the way. Yeah, good flights today, guys. We did 4 flights, got a new achievement, did the daily. Check. All boxes checked. I gotta eat some food. I gotta feed the dog. Ding. That was fun hopping in a biz jet at the end. That was pretty good. We don't hop in them that often, so. Oh, nice. DJ's coming in right now. Good timing. We can watch him land and then call it a night. One more? No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna be done for the night. I will leave you guys on Twitch with Studio Canuck though. He just got on. He's been on 17 minutes. Gonna return the raid and back to his favor. Sometimes when you wake up, your first thoughts are about how sick planes are. Hey, that's sweet, dude. At least you don't wake up and you're like, nothing excites me, and I don't know what to do right now. You're like, planes are awesome and I love them, and let's fly some planes. Alright, here comes Deej. In the CJ4, the short boy, the not so long boy. Jay, what is happening? Isn't he in a Learjet? This is me putting my hardware all the way out. Hardware has been deployed. The hardware is extended because of flying all these planes today. You like planes? Me too. I think they're pretty cool. And we had a huge group again today. Thanks for showing up, guys. Thanks for flying along. Excellent job with the VA. You love to see it. And you guys on Twitch, I'll start the raid for Studio Canuck. If you guys on YouTube want to follow, I'll put the link in the chat on YouTube if you guys want to meet us over there. He just got started like 20 minutes ago. He's in Flight Sim 24. Oh no. Oh, he's in Flight Sim 2020, I think. But he's super chill. I love watching Canuck. So I'll see you guys over there if you want to raid. If not, maybe I'll see you on the stream tomorrow. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Thanks for the raids from, thanks for the sub, Wookie, Gamer Muscle for the raid earlier. Flights with Joel. Joel, thanks for the raid earlier. Lucid for the gifted. Ian for the raid. Studio Canuck for the raid 21 hours ago. That's when it happened. That's why we're sending it back. Thank you guys for the biddies tonight. Dan and Jewel and Eric and Geek. And Mac for the bird strike earlier. Always very happy when I get a bird strike. Heat Map, thanks for the biddies. Jewel, thanks for the biddies. Alright guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow. See you JT, see you Bird, see you Rookie, Salty. Excellent modding, Salty, beautiful. Thanks for doing the shoutouts today. Alright, see you Johnny, back. See you Deadly, K-Jack, Chase. Alright guys, I'll see you over on Studio Canuck's channel. I'll see y'all tomorrow. It was a fun weekend. We got so many, dude, 4-night weekends for the win. Alright, I'm gonna go stuff my face with the food and a beverage. Hang out with the puppy. Alright guys, you have a great rest of the day or night. I'll see you tomorrow. See you on the Discord. GG. Bye-bye.